Make sure I've got all of the things posted on all of the servers. Hello everybody, I'm doing something that I haven't done in a few weeks, and that is play Destiny Rising on stream. Well, not a few weeks, like 2 weeks. Almost 2 weeks, not even 2 weeks. I actually haven't been gone all that long, all things considered. I hope you all are having a wonderful morning. Are the servers up? Okay, the servers came up pretty much as soon as I started stream. Perfect. Okay. Well, I've also got... Okay, that's some new music. Okay, that's some fun stuff. I'm planning on having my Duet Night Abyss auto in the background. But I dig the music, honestly. I dig it. So we got the Season of the Moor engrams. Okay, we've got exotic cores from a login event. Alright, we've got another spending event. So we get 30 cores and a photon. And we also get some mythic parameters. We also get the Gauntlet Blitz Season 2 engram. I'm gonna have a fun time looking through all of these. Let's see the perks.
Not sure which is stranger. Waking up in a library or knowing you died in the library.
What's even the point of bringing this back if you're gonna make it complete dog shit? Yeah, servers work right now. Why would you bring back wrongful ingress just to make it terrible? What are these I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm composed. I'm composed. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Out on the battlefield is where we make a difference, not here.
Yep, the servers are up. The servers are up. Well, we got a lot of stuff to go through in Destiny Rising today. A lot of neat things. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. Okay. I can't go over it. Why bring back wrongful ingress if you're just going to give it the worst perks known to man? What did they do to my baby? Duet stream? It's a Destiny Rising stream. I just, I can auto this, essentially. So, that's what I'm doing. I just have it in, like, the corner of my screen. Okay, so we've got the amorphous dice. We've got one of these. I want to figure out what the amorphous dice do. It also looks like we're primarily getting... Okay, we get a little bit of Pinnacle Energy rewards. Okay. And we get... We get a decent amount of Lumia. Okay, the version preview. Thank you for that. Alright, purchase bonus. I see. Okay. And we also got these dice. So you can only get the selector ones from the purchase bonus. Okay, that's kind of rich, I guess. Oh wait, no, these are the prisms for getting the stuff. Okay, never mind. All right, never mind. So how do we get the dice? That's what I want to know. How do we get the selected dice? That's like primary thing I want to figure out. I mean, obviously we got the patron bundle right here. Got Pandora's deals. My inventory is full, so the challenger key gets sent to the mail. Okay, so silver shop. Where do we actually get the selected dice from? There were some new bundles, right? The gold medal bundles? I might have to open up like my claim UI and see it. Ah. Okay. This is it. So it's 600 and okay, proficiency, character power. Okay. That's how it is. Hello, Dicky Decky. Is this Fortnite? No, this. Oh, I just realized I forgot to turn on Caster Labs. Let me fix that. You can only activate 2 gold medal per bundle per day. Okay. I don't know why that's really a thing. Also, I don't understand why it says unlock for free when you have to purchase it. That's kind of silly. Oh yeah, that's right. I can get some black market coins. Not that I really need them. So we've got a lot of stuff to look through today, and I'm going to be updating my spreadsheet. Dice and Battle Pass. Okay, that seems pretty. Or is that like a question or is that a statement? Because I'll have to check. I mean, I would really like it if the Battle Pass was more worth it. Let's take a look. Battle Pass. There she is. There's Granny. If you buy it, it's free. Okay, so we get some new shaders. It's polls and stuff. All right. Scroll. Okay, we get one. We get one dice. We get one dice in the past. All right. What about the tokens? Is it still only 70? So there's 15, 30. Okay, yeah. So still only 30 eggs. Okay, and yep. Okay, so yeah, it's still only 70. So hope you guys like your $40 battle pass weapon. Let's see, triumphs. Oh, apparently they lowered. Oh, only 20. Okay, cool. I don't have to worry about my shifting gate skill then anymore. Okay, I've still got some other titles that I could collect. I mean, I could have gotten the Sparrow Racing title a long time ago. What's up, Wandy? Let's see. Nice emotes, thanks. You can equip the weapon skin for coherence on past season for the Sworn Oath now. Cool. Alright, let's see. How much Bright Dust do I have? Okay, so I can get like 8 Season of More engrams. So let's decrypt these. What do I get? Alright, I got this already. This Season of what's it called? Season of Splicer looking thing. Alright, so what all can we get in here? We can get the launch test camo. Also exclusive on the coherence weapon type. Or coherence foundry. We also get the Moor. I could definitely see this being like a pretty good decal, all things considered. But I mean, that's just like me. Okay, it looks like it's just as boring as before. Fun. It's so over unless I'm blind Wrongful Ingress is great. Oh, Wrongful Ingress looks terrible. It looks atrocious. It is actually so over. I do not understand why they decided to just, like, bring back the weapon that everybody's been asking for, that everybody's been wanting, and it's just like, yes. Well, it's like when they brought back, what's it called, Mindbender's Ambition. in Destiny 2, and it's just like, yes, let's give it the worst perks known to man. Let's make the perk combination for it like I don't know, Grave Robber and I don't know, some other like Grave Robber Rampage. It's like the best thing you can get on it. It's so tiresome. It's actually so tiresome. But at least there's like more than just that. So we've got a lot of engrams to pick up. We can only synthesize 20 a week. Fun. Okay. Alright. But I have to acquire them first. They're not in the random engrams, which means I actually have to play the activity. Also, when it comes to exotics, no new exotics other than the Battle Pass one, and previous Battle Pass exotics are not yet available inside of the exchange. I still haven't done any of the Festival of the Lost thing, so there's like new looks. We got Maru, we got gran. So that's fun, that's fun. Why don't we get straight into the guild? Like, here we go! Granny! 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 I got her guaranteed in a single temple. We got her in the bag. Do we have any GLs in the chat? Do we have any grandma lovers? Here we go! Granny! Granny! Here comes Grandma! Alright. It's a Schwan Way. I got Schwan Wayne. The spot we where we got Daybreak Emblem doesn't have one for the Season of the Moor. Wait, really? I want some Gum Gum Guild. Yes, sir. Here we go.
Keep jabbering and you'll be meeting the wrong end of my cannon.
There she is! Here she is! Maru! We got the GILF! Alright, we don't care about anything else. That is just an awesome, like center of that card we got. We got the important spot right there in that card piece. Also, we got an Ikora. Oh yeah, and 100. $100 crystals for an amorphous dice. Who's gonna get this? How many pulls is that? That's like 6 pulls! You see, this is why I say, like, don't trust the freaking patch notes that they put out. Like, they have put out so much freaking bait in this game. Oh, I can just straight up buy, like, all the new stuff and get it from the engrams. So, why don't we take a look at the rest of the weapons? Let's see. Sternbaus. Okay, we've got auto-loading holster, and we got polyploidy. So, that's gonna be the combination right there. Auto-loading polyploidy. I mean, you could go conjugation for, like, more damage maxing, but auto-loading is just gonna be so much better. Alright, empty fort strategy, hand cannon, adaptive frame. It's got bullseye bonus in the first slot, emboldening support, and annihilation. Annihilation is probably going to be the thing that you want on it. Searing mark, definitely searing mark. Well, actually, hold on. Searing mark plus bullseye rebate could go hard. It could go hard. Thermoplay. It's a rapid fire shotgun. Second rapid fire. Why would we get another rapid fire? Okay. It's got Fraternity, Spinosaurus shots. So Spinosaurus shots could actually deal like more damage than Fraternity potentially. But you're definitely gonna want the reload speed. Karmic reward. Okay, yep, karmic reward in the second slot for sure. All right, well, we could probably pretty quickly figure out like what's gonna be the best stuff. So how's Maru? She Hell has 2.0, Stella 2.0. All right. All right. Here we go. We got Granny. All right, expanse cycle reset. We got all this stuff. We got the new stages. I've got too many keys. Oh yeah, and just... Oh yeah, that's right. It's a new season. That means we got all that stuff. Okay, so shifting gates. Oh, we got all... I got all this stuff back. Neat. Oh, all right. So I gotta get all this again as well. Adventures. That's right. I also had an Iron Commander dispatched, and now I can dispatch the other Iron Commanders. So I can swap over to Maru to pick up that.
Check the frigate. No room for slack.
Okay. So claim reward. Didn't really get anything. So I'm actually curious. Can we get the new Blitz stuff from here? No. So you have to get it from specifically the new missions. Interesting. All right. Well, I have all of these ops tokens. So I'm going to dump all of them. At least all of them that I can. And that's going to give me even more stuff from Maru.
Your backups just arrived.
What's the skin for Maru look like for the fashion enjoyers? Let's take a look. Store, bundle, wait, no, not bundles, cosmetics. So it's the Deep Diver skin. So it's essentially this, what's it called? Diver looking thing. You can make it shiny with the, what's it called? The other version. Shinier. You can make it shinier. Personally, I like the look of the alt color a bit better. At least when it comes to the skin. And you also get the Arctic Aurora available as well. Yep. But honestly, why would you ever, like, keep the helmet on? Like, you want to be looking at Granny the entire time. Like, look how pretty she is. Little but kind of F with it. Oh, so many people are going to be F'ing with Granny. So, can I take a look in... Can I preview the shader? I guess I can't preview the shader yet. Alright, well, I think I got... Okay, so I got enough bright dust for one more engram purchase. So I'm only at 4 right now. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, wait, I just realized that my, my overlay... Hold on. Wait, why is my chat overlay not working? Oh, the Caster Lab's not actually open? I opened it, didn't I? I remember opening it. Oh, we can't look at Granny? How are we even playing without hands? Exactly. Like, we need a left-handed mode from Maru. Like, next time we get a survey, everybody needs to make sure that they tell Destiny Rising devs that we need a left-handed mode for Maru.
Got some new ideas?
Yeah. Alright, so we've got a few other weapons to take a look at, and we're gonna have to go to the Gauntlet Blitz. So there is this other new Hankin. It's an aggressive frame, alright, and it's got the Disturbance trait, which cannot currently be upgraded on the weapon currently. Let's go! Let's go! It's actually a pretty neat perk upgrade, though. That's kind of, like, crazy. So it's got Bullseye bonus, Facilitated Agreement, Solidarity. Solidarity is, like, one of the worst perks ever. And it's got Black Body, Glutton, Syncopation. Okay, well, I mean, Syncopation's gonna be kind of cracked in general. Though I'm not really sure how crazy it would be on the hand cannon, though. It feels like you'd be stacking a lot of that stuff up for that shot. I wonder how crazy it'd be in PvP, though. Bullseye Rebate could definitely be interesting with the Syncopation. Alright, and let's see. What's the other one? We got the rocket launcher, the four-horned ram. Alright, and this also cannot be upgraded on the weapon. Perfect. Oh, it's got auto-loading holster. It's also got Vorpal weapon. Okay. And cluster bomb. Okay, so it's going to be polyploidy, auto-loading. That's what you're going to do with this. Polyploidy, auto-loading. Ikora's going to have a great time with this, I'm just going to say. If only we had another rocket launcher user. And obviously, look at how they massacred my boy. Look at what they did to my boy. The gold medal rewards look so gummy. Oh, yep. Yep. It's just like pay 600 silver to get this stuff. Alright, well. I've got to get all this stuff. So I'm gonna get some nice... Oh, wait. That's right. I need to get the different screenshots for the spreadsheet. Because it's updated. Alright. So I need to make sure that I put slots into the right stuff for the spreadsheet. Oh yeah, and I can... Let's see. Let me swap around some stuff on my... Here. Alright. There we go. Now you guys can see the spreadsheet. The wonderful, wonderful Destiny Rising spreadsheet that I've been working on for quite some time. And this little puppy right here is about to be updated. So I've got to... did I actually never do the stuff for the rocket launcher? I mean, I understand why I never did it for the knee attack is because I couldn't test anything for the knee attack is. I could probably also update that stuff as well. Okay, so we got 2 hand cannons. So where's the first hand? Okay, the Smit. So let's insert 2 rows above for the Smit. We got the auto rifle. All right. And we got so rocket launcher, auto rifle, 2 hand cannons, shotgun, and grenade launcher. All right. Shotgun. Down here. Awesome. Waiting for makeshift ending roll. Makeshift ending. Which one's that one? Is that one of the new ones? No, it's not one of the new ones. Alright, well. Do I actually have to get... I think I actually have to get all the weapons in order to get, like, the good screenshot for everything. Because if I take a look at my archives for the weapons here, yeah, it's all grayed out. So that means we gotta play through the new activities. Also, the other thing that we have to see is we've got the new artifacts that got released with Maru. So we've got Undaunted Blazar. Okay, gaining an overshield also grants damage resistance for 2 seconds. Repeatedly gaining this effect extends the buff's duration to a maximum of 10 seconds. Okay. So, definitely interesting right here. And... I mean, it's pretty much only going to be used for... I mean... It really just depends on what counts as, like, gaining an overshield. Because does the regen for, like... what's her face? From, Yolder. Does the overshield regen count for Yolder? But honestly, that could be useful on a lot of units, now that I think about it. Especially if it combos with, what's it called? Ring of Conversion. Like, that could be a pretty nuts combo, now that I think about it. Because I'm going to have to take a look at max perk level. But... okay, 25%. Just for getting an overshield. It's pretty cool. Okay, so Siphoning Blazar. When the wielder has an overshield, dealing AoE damage to combatants grants overshield equal to 9.1% of the damage dealt. It's okay. Well, actually, wait. Does that, like, refresh the overshield cooldown? Because if it doesn't, like, extend the overshield, there's not really much point to it, I'm gonna be honest. Safeguarding Blizzard. Increase the base max overshield by 10... okay, so it's gonna be 30%. Additionally, abilities deal plus 40% damage while protected by an overshield. Hold on a second. This might actually just be better than Bellicose Pact on Estella with the right build. Because that's like an extra 3% damage. And the thing is, that's an ability damage increase, not a summon damage increase. Meaning that you're also going to be buffing her accidents. Okay. New best in slot Estella artifact. Cool. And finally, we've got Bellicose Blazar. AoE damage Huh? 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 Okay, we gotta figure out exactly what AoE damage entails. I mean, I'm assuming it's any ability that has, like, any blast radius whatsoever. But does that include Ningfei? Does that include Ningfei Super? Because Ningfei Super can hit multiple enemies. I mean, not that you'd ever use this on Ningfei. There's that movement for Ikora and Grandma. It's 15% movement speed, man. This isn't anything. Alright, welcome back home, Virus. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. I'm real glad to be here. Alright. Well, I've got 360 Pinnacle Energy. I've got all this blue Pinnacle Energy. So... we should probably get into the new Gauntlet Ops. or the new Gauntlet Blitz. So why don't we take a look at how these new activities play? Because it's been a long time coming. It's been 13 months since I started playing Destiny Rising, or 13 months of playtime for Destiny Rising for me, I should say, because it was, or not 13 months, 13 weeks of playtime. Yeah. Because there was 3 weeks of the beta for me, and then there was 10 weeks of the launch, which had the same activities as the beta. So this is the first new activity in Destiny Rising since the beta. Right here. Like the first new map. So let's see how this plays. Alright. I was a little bit scared for a second that the queue wasn't actually going to pop. But we actually do have some people playing. I am digging the new music though. It's kind of nice. I wish it was a bit longer though. Alright. Can I gritty? Oh, I can't gritty anymore. Been missing your Destiny content with Duet Night Abyss out? Well, hope this means it's a good day for you. Whenever I'm in a loading screen, I'm just gonna be setting back up my AFK farm and Duet. Alright, so the assembly line is starting up. Okay. So, is this gonna be like a whole shooting gallery that we do?
Foreign objects detected at assembly plant. Units dispatched for cleanup.
Okay. Oh! Ah! I see. Okay, so the server is the guy we gotta beat. Okay, fun. Oh, okay, we can just start damaging him. Alright. Teleporting. Alright, and now we gotta jump to the next one. So, can we actually... I know we can damage him, but does he actually have a health bar? Alright, well, we can take this, and we gotta put it... Oh, wait! We gotta use this to protect ourselves from the lightning. I almost agreed with my whole team there. That's really funny. You can just mess people up. Okay, so you can't actually damage him in the first part. Oh man, look at that health bar go down. Alright. And you gotta hop to the next one. Alright. And somebody's gotta keep the shield up. Alright. Okay, well... Orbit power cut. Tech pausing operation. Okay. Perhaps I'm not ready for 55, plus my whole coins is gone again. Weapon upgrades and XP books, so you have to wait 7 hours till all the fishes spawn. Oh, unfortunate. Alright. We got this ogre over here. Alright, and we gotta deposit this.
Power restored. The assembly plant is back in operation.
Let's see. We get it. You'd rather play the bland generic anime gacha than this. It's not a... Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Give me a second. Alright. So, okay, we can't even, like, do enough damage to him to end it early, so we just gotta go through the whole thing right here. This looks like the campaign mission. I mean, it's the same area. I think it's real sweet that we can just, like, damage him, but we just have to wait for the wait for the platform to go through. Like,
Power cut detected, pausing the operation of the movable platform.
and then we gotta go again here. So I'm guessing that would be like the final DPS phase. This is so long. Virus, I think you should check the artifact buffs. Is it more than like 5%? Yeah, I saw the icons. It's literally just the exact same stuff we had like last time.
Power restored. The assembly plant is back in operation.
All right. Yep, and we just keep going down. How do people? Why are there 6 people in campaign? Because this isn't actually the campaign. When does the boss actually show up? This guy has so much aura for a guy who's about to get 2-tapped. But like he aura farms so much. Do we have to wait the entire? Do we have to wait like a whole minute for this to play through? Nobody's gonna play this, okay? Like everybody's gonna leave the queue if they see this mission pop up once it's in like the rotation. How much time have we been in here? And there's no way to speed it up. You literally just have to wait. Okay. Insert elevator music. Yeah. All right, here we go. Sternbaus. All right, confirm and parole. Confirm. All right, and I got 2 each. I also got this mon right here. Culture Clash. All right. Well, I got to do the others now. All right, MVP Evo 60004. All right. So that was a 6-minute mission. I could have completed like 5 hacks in the amount of time it took to play this mission. I'm just gonna say. Slower than Gram, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of hate that mission. It's literally just waiting. Hop to the platform, wait. Hop to the next platform, wait. There's no way to speed it up. It would be interesting if we could just like turbocharge it and make it move at like 3 times speed. Okay, overflow. Alright. So this is the second one. The second one we have. Alright. Overflow. Let's see this one.
Ahoy, Captain.
Oh, we got a Rossi in here! Let's go! Chad Rossi right here. Try shifting? I'll try the new shifting. Yo! We got somebody who knows me. You're on TV. Oh, JM Moore. Well, Iceberg Simpson. I think bro forgot that the ready up button exists. Okay, well, we've got a couple other guns to get here. And then we've got the last one to get the last couple of guns. I was thinking maybe I should be optimistic. Both the right and the loot was kind of underwhelming. Well, there definitely are some neat-looking weapons that we got access to. Oh yeah, that's right, there's new Lumic flies in here.
Warning. Hazardous emission disposal is about to begin.
Alright.
Warning. Hazardous emission disposal is starting.
I'll care about the lunar flows later. Okay, so the fart. The fart is rising. Alright.
Warning. Staff detected in the deposition area. Please activate the breakers immediately to suspend hazardous emission disposal.
So we gotta break the breakers, and it's Hive this time. And the breakers lower the fart. You gotta beat the Vandal to get... So, okay, and if you fall down there, you die. That's my fault. I should be paying... I should be more locked in.
Alert. Breakers have been reset.
One of the pistols is syncopation? I did see that. It definitely looks interesting.
Warning. Hazardous emission disposal is starting.
Alright guys, we gotta run from the fart.
Deposition area immediately.
Using abilities that inflict blind grants 15% weapon damage bonus. Yeah, I saw that. So, but is anybody actually using Caber? Genuine question. This room is an Easter egg to the state of the game. Fart rising. Is that what we're calling it now? Fart rising? So, I mean, this one definitely seems a bit more fun. Because, like, you're moving around the arena, you're progressing. Okay. Like, it's engaging, you can speed it up, you can go faster. Like, you break the guy and then you can do the scorch van. Yeah, this one definitely feels pretty fun. Alright, and then you gotta break the breakers. Oh, there's one of the other... Okay, so, like, you could have a lot of people playing through this. It's a lot more engaging than the Servitors Funhouse vlog ride.
Alert.
Alright.
Have been reset. Hazardous
This
emission
spawns
disposal has
the
been
boss, I think?
suspended. Warning.
This is probably the boss, right? Or 3 bosses? Oh, okay, it's not done yet. Alright. We got a little bit more. Low-key farts and rising right now. Oh, low-key my fart is rising right now.
Warning.
Okay,
Please evacuate the deposition
I don't
area
think we need to do this a third time, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like 2 is enough for, like, a non-raid deal. Because we had the intro, then we had, like, the amplification, and this is just kind of like amplification number 2. Well, we'll see what the final boss room is like. But I don't think we needed a third traversal section. Personally. Not professionally, personally.
Target down.
Alright, and now it's the boss. Alright, it's good if the boss doesn't have an immunity phase, okay? Oh, the fart's rising! We gotta escape the fart!
Alert. Unauthorized
Okay.
movement has been cleared. Central control.
Alright, this one's actually pretty good. I'd say this is probably like, honestly, gameplay-wise, probably my favorite Blitz mission that I played.
Control system has been reset. Hazardous emission disposal has been suspended.
Like, you move around a lot. There's no immunity phase in the boss. Like, there's a lot of optimization you can do with your team. It's actually a pretty nice mission. Okay. Kinda cooked with this one. 40 battle pass tokens for 2 dice? What? Friend request Jay Moore. Sure, I guess. Why not? Alright, well, we've got one more Blitz mission to go through. You got one more Blitz mission. Then you only put 16% damage. GG's, agents.
I bet you are ready for some new stuff.
GG to you too. I mean, you're here. That's what matters. You showed up. But yeah, like, these are all... Okay, yeah, this is the exact same stuff we had before, so... Yeah, we knew about this stuff before, they told us. So, getting an overshield from abilities. So, specifically from abilities, so... If you can't do that, get effed. Grants a 10% ability damage for 5 seconds. Using abilities that inflicts blind grants weapon damage bonus. And using upon confining a target, you deal 6% damage. Okay. So like for real, this season good? I'll play through the rest of the content before I make an opinion. So this is called The Walls Have Eyes, which I assume this means that we're going to be fighting like a bunch of overseers. That's just like what I feel like is probably going to happen. Game's been up for 30 minutes. How can you tell if it's good or the same old crap again? Exactly.
Be careful.
Like,
be smart.
I gotta really lock into it and like give my full perspective. Okay, start out with the boss. Okay, this guy looks neat. So is this gonna be like Golgoroth? Oh, hit the weak spots? Okay. Alright. Oh, wait a second. This is the guy that we had a card for. Alright, and now we DPS him?
Light surging.
Okay, and now we go down. We go down. Okay. Alright, and now it's now it's another arena. Okay. Oh, what the? Okay, why did my mouse get taken with it? Okay, so use energy container to overflow the charging base. Alright, so we gotta defeat enemies, pick up the ball, throw the ball. Alright. Done this a million times before. Throw the ball. Alright, finished. Alright, another ball. Can I throw that ball? Alright, and then we gotta do another damage phase, I assume. New content, how much? We got 3 missions, we got 6 guns. But it's probably more like 5 guns, because one of them is complete dog shit. Alright. So, he begins capturing invaders. So, he does like the whole spotlight thing, and you gotta stay out of it. Otherwise you get confined, and if you get confined, your teammates gotta break you out. And then he does the heat dissipation, which means you gotta maneuver around the map, or have teammates around the map. Break it. And... Alright. He then gets weakened, and then you can DPS him. And I hope we don't have to do the exact same thing a second time. Okay. Alright. Okay, no. He just does the capturing phase again. Okay. And, alright. So we don't have to charge up the thing again. Good. Alright. I like this one too. I'm gonna be honest, I like this one too. Not as much as the previous one. I really like the fart. Running away from the fart, that one's fun. But this blitz was definitely not too bad. Not too shabby at all. Alright, thermal play. And wrongful ingress. The disgraced son returns. Alright. Everything's better than D2 right now? I wouldn't know anything about D2. I haven't played that game in months. I must have thought if wrongful ingress was good, then you would see a lot of wolves in the Expanse. Is that a bad thing, though? Is it a bad thing that people can use other characters in the Expanse? Is it a bad thing that people can use more than one character for a game mode? Genuine question. Is this a new Onslaught? It's a new Blitz. It's way too easy for an Onslaught. An Onslaught's already easy. Oh, and we get black market ones in the battle pass now. That's neat. Don't know how much though. Doesn't look like a lot. You just get on the first purchase and it's like 5,000. That's nothing. Yo, thank you Swelsh91 for the sub. Thank you for sticking around, man. But yeah, apparently, yeah, 20 for a single one. That's actually nuts. You can't buy them over here either. Okay. So... well, that's all of the Blitz that we had. So, if I had to give a quick review of the Blitz missions, the new Blitz missions, complete dog shit. This one, complete dog shit. Okay. This one, probably the best Blitz mission gameplay-wise we have yet. This one was also pretty good. Yeah. So, altogether, pretty nice expansion to the Gauntlet Blitz. It's just, it's such a shame that Assembly Plant gets added to the pool, because this is like the most unengaging mission that I've ever played in this game. Right here. Like, this is genuinely the worst mission that I've played in Destiny Rising, and I will say that definitively. But the other two are pretty good. This one's terrible, though. I hate it. You're lucky you didn't play in months. They are reverting crap 2 months ago anyway. Wait, they're reverting it? What? Judging from the previous eclipses, they're pretty good at mixing up the encounter ammo? Yeah. Already saw someone in the T6 Mario. We got some GILF lovers in here, man. I already knew it. Who's the best light companions for Mario? It's gonna be Gwyn and Ikora. Alright, well, I got a lot of those guys to bring back home. So, let's get some proficiency on Maru. Claim all. Okay, so I got this one, Synesthesia, fun. Alright, no other exotic mods, but I can dispatch again. Alright, and I'll send everybody out. Again. And I could buy more ops authorizations. Because I can. And I can upgrade my pact. Hooray! Let's get ability damage bonus. because that's what Maru needs. And now she's at intermediate level 2.
Hope, don't worry, I've got this.
All right.
You might be interested in this one.
Let's see. So should I pull Maru or start investing in Wolf now with Void Auto Rifle available? Precision hits rapidly increase the damage boost stages. Okay. All right, I'm going to try and make it good, okay? I'm going to try and make it good. I'm really sad that I kept this around, though. So, there's a chance. There's a chance. Okay. Syncopation again. It's mocking me. The game is mocking me. The game is mocking me. I do not like to be mocked. I do not like to be made fun of. Oh my gosh, dude. This perk pool is enormous. You actually have to... Insured yields, okay. You have to get genuinely so lucky to get what you actually want for it. I've got one with Disturbance already. So I don't need that. Do I have one? Okay, I already have one with Annihilation. I think I've... Let's see, what are all of the rolls that I have in all my other weapons? So, let's see. Fire Rush... Annihilation. So I have an Annihilation with magazine cap already. Which means I could dismantle this one. And get this Annihilation mod back. Let's see. Do I have an Annihilation on any... Okay, no. This is the only Annihilation mod that I have. Which means that I really only need to push for the Clepsydra one. So, insured yields... I don't have a Clepsydra. Yet. So that means I should spend all of them trying to get the Clepsydra. Alright, there we go. Clepsydra, base elite. Now we just need to get the roll for it, because... I mean, magazine cap increase. Clepsydra, we got this. Okay, we can make... Wrongful Ingress good, okay? We can revive this thing. Do I like Maru? I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't. I do not like Maru. She feels so clunky to play. Jaymore? Sorry, I'm a little bit busy right now, Jaymore.
Come on, let's paint the town
We can make it good. We can make Wrongful Ingress peak. Hopefully. But let's get more of these engrams. So, let's take these all to Bazinet. Alright, we're gonna get the God Roll Wrongful Ingress.
Have you been keeping cool?
Is she hot? Yeah? Okay. Do I like playing Maru? Not really. Do I think she's the most gorgeous... grandma I've ever seen? Absolutely. Alright. I just need the God Roll. I just need the God Roll. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I've got like almost... Okay, come on. Come on. Ah, Alright. Just give it to me. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Just give me the roll, the Annihilation Clepsydra. Just give it to me. Just give it to me. Come on. Did they tune down the amount of like double mythic perks that we get?
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with an animal
You
name?
are ready for some new stuff.
Well, I just opened up 20 of these and I got like one double mythic roll and it was the worst one available. Alright. Did I even get a Clepsydra one? So I could at least test out the perk upgrade? I didn't... Okay, I at least got a Clepsydra one. So I can lock that for now. I should dismantle as many of these as I can. Alright, so... Wrongful Ingress. We can level 80 it. And we can even use the other Wrongful Ingresses that I have that are level 80 to level 80 it. This ultimatum here. Alright. We can equip the mods. Clepsydra. Now, I've got this Annihilation reduced reload time. I'm just gonna be honest, like... Can I get something that's... Okay, auto-loading holster. Auto-loading holster with reduced reload time, that's amazing. Alright, Solidarity, rate of fire up. Gains effective range when close. Okay, cool. Fire rush with magazine cap. Okay, I can put that on. Actually, that works well for this. Because I could dismantle this assault mag, and if I like recall correctly, I should be able to dismantle it and get the mod back. Yeah. And now I can equip the magazine cap up fire rush that I just got. And now I can go over to the Wrongful Ingress and I can equip the Annihilation one with magazine cap up. And I can also increase or equip this. So this is like literally a perfect... This is literally perfect mods. Okay? Like, I think it would be actually impossible to get better mod rolls than this. I mean, maybe reduce draw time instead of... Well, actually, I think you'd probably want the recoil reduction because it probably wouldn't be as stable. But I got range, mid-range attack on here. And yeah, range is definitely the best thing here. I got minimum damage increase, which is definitely the best one right here. And obviously base/elite. I got magazine cap up, and I got mid-range damage. Close range damage might be slightly better, but it's like literally perfect mods. And I don't have enough topological acidine. Let me just dismantle all of these garbage mythics that I have. Anything that's not perk level 5 is just easy and safe to dismantle. Alright. And I can upgrade this one as well. Almost. I need more topological acidine. Let me dismantle just some more mythics. Like, I don't care. I'm not using mythic mods. Who the F uses mythic mods, man? Like, if you're using mythic mods, you're just throwing anyway. It's much better to just get the materials out of them. Anyone use the dice yet? No. Also, no, we don't have a new campaign. We have a new gampaign. Like, I don't know if you guys read the what's it called? I don't know if you guys read the, no, why do I still have that image on here? Let me remove that. Alright, let me open up browser. Yeah, I don't know if you guys read the roadmap, but we're actually getting a new campaign with a G, a new campaign. Okay? Now, I don't know what a campaign is yet, but it sounds kind of like Grandma. And if that means that we're getting more Maru, like, I'm all for it. Granny campaign, a campaign. It's coming in Season 4. Alright. Well, we got this wrongful ingress. Plus 10. Okay. I just need the annihilation roll, but the annihilation is literally just going to be more damage. So, this is, like, literally... If it's... So, up to 90%. Yeah. Precision hits rapidly increase the damage boost. Stages. So... There are a few things we gotta test on this. Like, obviously, the damage is gonna be lower because it doesn't have, what's it called? It doesn't have Annihilation yet. But, I mean, Annihilation would only matter if you're hitting enemies. Now that I think about it, Annihilation probably wouldn't even be that crazy of a perk on it, because you're mostly gonna be using this to crack shields anyway. Would Surrounded be better? I mean, this perk just sucks. I'm gonna be honest, it just sucks. Oh, Annihilation, you're no fraternity. You're no sympathetic detonation. Okay, so let's go to the practice range. Yeah, a new Descents Tower mode. Alright, so let's take a look at the wrongful ingress. Okay, so this is, like, literally perfect roll right here. So, let me put out, like, a level 90 enemy. I mean, obviously, it's missing Annihilation. The perk I've got on it is pretty similar to Annihilation. Reload's kind of slow, though, I will say. Okay, so Clepsydra stacks all the way up to 20. So, we got a couple of tests to do. So, I'm going to test it against the Major, and I'm going to test it against a Rapid Fire Shinka.
Marking a new threat.
So, Clepsydra stacks up pretty quickly. So, that was like, I don't know, 3-second kill? Alright, and so let's test against the Shinka. Alright, so it took about 3 seconds to stun the Shinka. And obviously you're stacking up Clepsydra alongside it. So let's compare it to my God Roll Sworn Oath. So the Major... about the same against the Major. And the Shinka is actually slower. By like a tiny second.
Marking a new threat.
So, with that in mind, since they're like so close together,
You might be interested in
you just use this for Solar, and you use this for Void. It's not as good as it could have been. It could have been worse. Could have been much worse. But this is what we've got. Am I tripping, or did they put Ikora in the limited time draw again? They did. I ship Fire 6 Maru. Based. Let's see, thanks for playing this game. I get to enjoy the stream without my attention being taken away from Duet Night Abyss. Nice. But I want Syncopation. I want Syncopation too, man. It could have been so good. We could have had Sympathetic Detonation Syncopation. This could have been so peak. But at the very least, I can do what I was saving this for, and I can put the shader on. Now that's a sexy looking gun. That's a sexy beast right there. Well, now that we know that Wrongful Ingress is very, very similar in its damage and like Sheikah stunning capabilities to Sworn Oath, with, you know, like perfect compared to perfect. Oh wait, actually, I didn't test it with the thing active. So like disturbance, like obviously, you'd have this out majority of the time. So let's actually see with the disturbance upgrade. Okay, so that's actually pretty fast. So with the disturbance out, it's actually pretty, or it's actually a bit better against the Sheikahs. Alright, and against the Major? Okay. I wasn't paying too close attention to the timer.
This one's becoming a problem.
Okay, yeah, okay. So, it is actually better now. Okay, since I'm actually using the perk, it's actually better now.
Come on, let's paint the...
And the other thing is that this also doesn't have Annihilation on it right now, which means okay, it is better than Sworn Oath. It is better than Sworn Oath. Like, comparing perfect to perfect, Wrongful Ingress beats Sworn Oath. And it's also Void, which means you get more... Okay. Alright, well, it's definitely nice to see. I gotta get my God roll still. And unfortunately, they have limited me to only 20 of these per week. But, while we are here... why don't we test out the new artifacts? Because my goal today is essentially to do absolutely everything for the new season.
Hey, that tickles.
So Wolf has access to all 3 elements and can deal with all shield. Yes, sir. Solar GL better for Granny? No. Do you see the perks compare it to each other? Like, this is... So, you want autoloading with, like, Splash Feast on it, okay? And Splash Feast, this is going to be 18% blast damage, up to 3 stacks, so that's going to be a bit less than 60%. Alright, compare that to Polyploidy, which is 120% damage on every single shot. And you also get autoloading as well. So, yeah. Cern Bass is going to be much better. Now, the Smart Bomb's actually going to suck on Maru. Actually, let me... Maybe with a particular talent, you might be able to do something. Where is it? Was it 4? Annihilation Blast. Or is it something else here? Oh wait, that's right. The super regen is for like extending the super, not like getting more super energy. But yeah, Mario has a 120-second super cooldown, which means that the Smart Bomb is going to be much worse. Additionally, Smart Bomb, Mario doesn't have weapon damage multipliers, meaning that you're going to be doing unbuffed Smart Bomb shots, which is not as good. Now, this is where we get into some like more meaningful choices. Because there is a particular role on this present fleet right here, Sympathetic Detonation Polyploidy. Okay, this role right here would really cook in Calamity Ops. Specifically Calamity Ops. I don't know how necessary it could be. But, for those of you who for those of you who do not know, sympathetic detonation essentially just makes it so that if you break like a major or elite's shield with this, their entire health bar disappears. So that's like one thing that could compete with the Vergar's drill. Now there's one other thing that we have to keep in mind, and it's this talent too. Okay, because this is the direct hits provides 5% recharge. Or well, I guess it would provide up to 10% recharge. So it just depends on how much you need that recharge. Which, I'm going to be honest, I'm not really sure you're going to need it that much. So, honestly, Maru might be a situation where it's double mythic for Calamity Ops. For Expanse, I mean, you're not running into Arc Shields, so the Vergar's drill. But honestly, you might not even need to... Well, actually... yeah, you might not even need to use this for... or your weapons at all, other than to break the shields, the Shinka shields. It really just depends on what we can cook with her playstyle.
Let's get back into the fight.
But yeah, we've got new artifacts to test as well. Granny looks like she was kidnapped from Overwatch, not gonna lie. True. The talent seem kind of mid outside of T1 and T5 unless Tower Defense mode comes out and that requires that kind of shield to be up for longer periods of time. Yeah. Well, her talent 6 is actually cracked.
Fine.
Cause this... Is it only 15% now? It was 35% before. Huh. Well, I guess it's like... Oh, it's increased by an additional 15%. So that's like an additional 15% per tick, then. Per, like, instance of damage. So yeah, it's cracked. How to farm S2 weapons, only 20 engrams. So, unfortunately, we're just gonna have to go into Gauntlet Ops and play the mission that it drops it from. Because, like, the weapons are guaranteed from the Pinnacle drops. Basics, you got a chance. Okay. But I'm gonna be honest, I've been saving up so much Pinnacle energy, I do not care if I spend it. But I'm gonna say, people who are farming for Maru, you're gonna have the worst time imaginable. This is like a guaranteed 5-minute mission clear. This is like 5 to 6 minutes guaranteed to clear this mission. And this is the only heavy option worth using on Maru. And if you want, well, you don't really have reason to go for this hand cannon anyway. Now, when it comes to overflow and the walls have eyes, like, obviously you can speed that up with good play. So it's gonna be, like, it's gonna be more manageable. Since I'm skipping Mario, I don't know if I should invest into Wolf or Ikora. Wolf. 100% Wolf. Wolf is so much better. Honest opinion on the update so far? It's alright. It's alright. I mean... Does it do enough for the game? I don't think so. Why don't I take a look at Wrongful Ingress in some Void content?
Be ready for anything.
Feel like I can finally quit this game now? I don't know about
Better
that.
get moving.
Destiny's always got me by the balls. Alright. I'm looking for... There you are.
Target down.
Oh, I didn't get all you guys. Alright, now... Okay, I guess I didn't get everybody enough. Check the new bundle system? I already checked it. Alright, it's really nice being able to get, like, the shield break bonus. Man, I gotta make sure to reload it. The reload's slow. Oh, dude, wrongful ingress actually feels so nice. Even though the perks are so much worse than what they could have been, what they should have been, it's a nice gun, though.
Target down.
Why is calming token active for Maru? What? I don't know. Wolfmane here, should you farm for the new mythic? Yes, it's good. It's better than the previous one. You gotta get the perfect mods on it, though. It sounds so much better than Sworn Oath. It looks so much better than Sworn Oath. It's so sexy. Like, even though it's washed up, like, I'm so glad to finally have this gun again. I guess the Shinka's not spawning yet. Alright, it should be spawning now, right? Yep.
Mark target eliminated.
Obviously, it's going to be giving its best showing in the Void endgame content. That's when the shield break actually matters a lot more. Yeah, it's going to be Clepsydra Annihilation. But, or potentially Clepsydra Surrounded. The main thing about it is that you're not actually wanting to use it too much from mobbing.
Priority hostile.
So, even though Surrounded is, like, definitively a worse perk for damage, because it's not going to be as consistent, because you're mostly using to pop shields, it might be better for that, specifically. Yeah, let me just get more... the Parentha! Let's go. I got the Parentha. Alright. Let's see. Wolf should be more than enough in this expanse. Should be. The gun looks like a catfish to me. Makes sense. You like it since you enjoy getting catfished by this game. You know it, you know it. Love me some cats and fishing. You think we can watch your wolf do expanse on the spreadsheet side? Oh, you know it. You know it. I completely did not pay attention. It wants to fish the long way. Did I spend any money? Not yet. No, sir. Not yet. Wants to fish the long way. Sure you've been asked already, but do you think Maru will be worth investing in? I'm not sure if I want to spend for the Battle Pass launcher. It really depends. It really just depends. Because she's slow. Okay, we do gotta remember she's slow. She does get that, like, slight speed buff from her artifacts. But it's only while, like, combat is active. And I'm also not sure, like, how good she is with the Hellhest speed support. Now, the other thing that we have to... that there are a couple things that are going to, like, be determined or determine like if or how good she is. What are the things that's going to determine that? How many void shields are going to be in Calamity Ops? Because if there's a boatload of void shields in Calamity Ops, you might want to wind up using her. You might. Okay? Number 2. How good Wolf will be. Because we know that, like, since we're all Agent Virus viewers here, or Agent Virus, the man himself, Wolf is only a marginally, just like a little bit less slow, or a little bit less fast than Ningfei. Okay? Wolf can more than keep up.
Just arrived.
Okay? And there's no rapid fire in Calamity Ops whatsoever anymore. And Hellhouse should be more than enough for the Arc Shields, especially, and also the Smart Bomb. Cannot forget the Smart Bomb. That's going to be more than enough for the Arc Shields as well. So, those are 2 things right there. So, if Wolf is more than enough to replace Ningfei with, like, the better Shinka coverage and potentially better elemental coverage, that's something to consider. Okay? Now, beyond that, there are obviously going to be other things that we have to consider. One, of course, Yolder. Because Yolder, like, how good will Partridge Sky be against the Blast Shinkas? I don't think Yolder's probably I probably don't think that Yolder's gonna cook too much, personally. That's just me. I don't think she's gonna have enough AoE for the stuff, but I think that she'd probably be able to do enough. I'm just gonna skip past Ikora. If you're at the point where you're using Ikora, you're just gonna use Maru.
Rock is my rope.
Estella?
You want to hear him speak?
Probably not. Probably not. Gallows would cook. Don't get me wrong. Gallows would cook. She's just too slow. We know this already. She's just too slow. If we're at the point where we're using Estella, you're probably going to be using Maru.
So long as I
Win.
still revive.
Win could cook. Octant Riot Dispenser, if you're just using this to pop shields, like you could load 4 bullets into it, it's going to be a bit ammo hungry. Or maybe 5 or 6, but it's going to be a bit ammo hungry. It could cook. It could cook. Okay? And she's got a good kit. She's not fast, but she's much faster than Estella and Gwyn are. Or, no, Estella and Maru are. It just takes 1 shot on the volley to pop it? Okay. Did you test it in endgame or did you test it in practice range? Because there's a difference. Because the shields are a lot more, like, tanky in endgame content. Okay. So, those are the potential alternate options. That's the competition that Maru's working with.
Hands on deck.
Okay? Practice, yeah, practice range, that doesn't mean anything. You gotta be in actual content to see if it's gonna cook or not. So with all that said, why don't we do another temple? Let's get Granny! It's nothing. It's whatever. It really doesn't matter. I'm probably gonna save for the next unit anyway, or whoever comes out after that. Let's see. So, gotta swap tomorrow, and I gotta pick up the rest of those, freaking Iron Commanders. Claim all. Alright, I got an Akutak. with that roll. Okay. No exotic mods, just a bunch of parameters, but that's okay. I need parameters. Alright, well. That's all the Iron Commanders sent out, which means Maru, I have enough for her story quest. I don't know if we'll get to it today. But it's nice to know that I have it available. What's around here? Where do I get a reward from? Oh, legendary campaign. Oh yeah, that's right, because it's the challenge. That's right. I still got to do the other challenges. I've got revelations to do, and I've got trespassers to do still. I'll get to them later. I'll get to them later.
You might be interested in this one.
All right. I mean, if power level wasn't a factor, I'm gonna be completely honest. Nito Ryu would probably be a much better thing. Well, actually, maybe not. I'm not sure. Yin Yang. Yeah, Yin Yang, because that's like 15% just flat damage increase. Because you're using it to pop shields. Is Impact back? Nope. It's Blast. Yes, Mario's kit looks fun and like I'd enjoy her, but having spent so much for that GL turns me off. I've saved pulls and I don't want to waste time since you're light spender. Next character seems to be Jaren Ward most likely. Yeah. I mean, they just released 2 hand cannons. Like, it's going to be a hand cannon unit. Let's be completely honest, it's going to be a hand cannon unit. What have they done to double mythic odds on these new guns? Like, what do you mean I've collected 30 and gotten 1 double? I'm saying right here, man. Double mythic odds seem to be atrocious. Okay. I mean, since I've got all of these engrams right here, like, why don't I just try for... Well, actually, I've got this one right here. Alright, it's not double mythic. Okay. Wonderful. Okay. But I've got all of these. Why don't I try getting, like, just a god roll for something that doesn't matter? I mean, like, Scorched Earth, like, Clepsydra finally is a perk upgrade now, so, like, it's probably going to be the best option. I don't actually know if I've got the god roll Scorched Earth yet.
Now
Let me
that I
check.
think about it,
Bye, dear.
why am I the only one with an animal name?
For some new stuff.
Actually, would I even want to use Scorched Earth on her? Yeah, I've got Voodoo Doll Clepsydra.
Good to see you.
Yeah, let's just get a god roll Scorched Earth to feel something. Can we see the battle pass? Yeah. Just let me get a god roll Scorched Earth to feel something. Game? Game, are you okay? I guess I was doing it too fast. Scorched is what should happen to this game, so can it be properly built, or built from the ground up properly? Jeez. What, is the new update not enough? People hate the new update? Which of the new mythic is good? Most of them actually seem to be pretty good. From, like, what I've seen and tested. We got any new weapons? We got 6 new weapons. Doo-doo doll perk, yeah. What was it? Fraternity's Clepsydra? Okay, there we go. We got the God Roll Scorched Earth. We feel something now!
Drop it.
Yes! We got something!
This weapon's
Just got wrongfully enriched with the Annihilation Clepsydra. Thank God I don't have to farm anymore. Yep.
You might be
Good for you, man.
interested in this one.
Good for you. I should probably do like a Grandmaster real quick. Let's see. How many, like, selector impacts and black? Okay, I've got no selector spreads. So, I mean, if I want to, like, build Maru at all, wait, over... Will I at least be getting the new one if I'm playing Overflow? Are there actually no people playing the Grandmaster right now? Okay, so you have to do specifically, like, the Blitz version. Okay, this is taking too long. Just take me to a strike. Okay, never mind. People aren't playing Grandmaster Strikes either. Okay. It's whatever. I've got max keys, it doesn't matter. Maru's such a cheater in her story mission. Grandma who cheats? What? Didn't even get me to open the game. I need to see at least 4 amazing back-to-back before I trust this game enough to play it. Alright, well, I think what I should get to do... what I should get to doing is I should update the spreadsheet. With the weapons at the very least, because the weapons I can pretty definitively say, like, what you're gonna want on it. So right here. Wait, actually, how do I get that view on here? On the spreadsheet? Okay, is it from the character menu? No, it's not from the character menu. Remember, I gotta minimize that so it doesn't, like, stay up on the whole screen. Where is that found? Because obviously not here. Oh wait, is it in the... Is it in the acclaim menu? Armory, Strid, Foundry detail. Okay, it's not here. I don't know where those screenshots came from, actually. Does anyone know where this icon specifically comes from? Because it's not the character menu. It's not the weapon menu here. Actually, is it this? No, it's not this one. It's not this view. I want it to look nice and consistent. Okay, not here either.
Why am I the only one with an animal
Be
name?
interested in this one.
Dang, damn new season and still no one playing the content. I still haven't seen anything pull me or to pull me back based on what you've done so far. Well, okay. I mean, yeah, there's the new activities which you do to get the new weapons, but the end game's the exact same. So if you're not a fan of the end game, or if it doesn't interest you, or if keeping up with it doesn't interest you, then yeah, there's not really anything to draw you back. This is literally just for the people who are still playing the game. This isn't enough to, like, really bring people back to it. I still want to figure out where that... Oh, Zalia's here. Hi, Zalia. Oh, I guess they want me to grind assembly. Wait, assembly plant? Oh, hell no! Hell no! Get me out of here! Hell no! You can't make me! I'd rather die! Inviting me to
Waking up in a library.
play
or you
assembly
died in a library.
plant is... Such a troll. They announced a tower defense mode coming in the future, but we don't know if it's endgame difficulty. There'll be some raids and races, but other than that, this is the endgame. Yep. Well, actually, they didn't. It's not a tower defense mode. It's a it's a tower descent mode. It's a tower descent game mode. Destiny needs it for the first time. He hasn't seen how awful it is yet. Okay. Okay.
The light
I'll
chose
do it.
us to bear its power. We cannot.
I bet you are ready for some new stuff.
For Destiny. I'll do it for Destiny. Destiny is a G. Wait, I think they... Alright. They're in a team now. Okay. Wounded. And HSR takes several updates to add new endgame. Yeah, we're probably not going to see anything. See, that's where I messed up. I assumed it was tower. It was defense. Didn't realize they were going to have us change sensitivities on the tower. Yep. Show them the roadmap. I did show the roadmap. So we got a couple things left to look through. Okay, we've got the expanse to look through, and we've got to test the new artifacts. And we got to get the icons. Let me just DM Zero to see if he can get the icons for it. ZERR 0. Could you get the icons for the new guns and artifacts for the spreadsheet? Question mark? Alright, I'll see if he can get that done. But I'm going to need to use the bathroom real quick. We'll get into all the other exciting things for this update. And hopefully you have a good time. Be right back. You won't even realize I'm gone. I just realized that I want to wear a different shirt, so I'm going to change my shirt real quick, and then I'll come back on screen. So just give me one moment. Different shirt. Alright, I'm back. For real this time. I also took the moment of time to brush my hair a bit, so hopefully it looks a little bit better today. You know, I like to look nice. But there's no excuse for no new story for even the main character update. Even HSR gets that right. Yeah, like no, we're only getting story. It's season 4. That's kind of, ugh, that's really really rough. We'll try to get Mario. I just hope my pity from the last banner carried over. It did. It did. Don't worry. So we've got the Expanse, the new Expanse. Well, actually, I don't know if it's the same as the old Expanse. So we've got Flesh, Arrow, and Gravity. Obviously, we're going to be going for Gravity with the spreadsheet. So we have some fun things to go through. Obviously, we're going to have to push through Hinterland first. But the spread mods are going to be insane for the GL on Wolf. We use his shirt to wipe? How do you know that?
We'll get the job done.
You have no proof. Let's see. Alright, we've got the new Expanse. Gravitational Collapse. So this is going to be the Hinterland. This is going to be easy. Easy as hell. But we can see here, can shred those guys. Obviously, I'm only really going to want to do that for mini bosses. The entire rest of the time, it's just going to be so much better for me to use my GL. Alright. So, detonator, increased blast damage.
Going
Perfect.
No pressure.
Alright, and I can really, really just, like, shoot through all the enemies here. And, yeah, it's, like, straight up just gonna be better for me to use the Smart Bomb. For, like, everything except for breaking the shields. At least when I don't have the debuff active. Debuff's gonna be the most important thing that I keep applying with Wolf. New auto rifle sounds great, but looks so stupid. I love the look of it, man. You cannot be dissing
Be careful.
my glorious, glorious Ronco in this. It's such a sexy gun. Alright. Look at that blast radius in this gun. Right here. Oh yeah, and I can load my super grenades. Alright. I just realized that was a bad mistake. I mean, it's Hinterland. It doesn't matter. Alright. Shinka Imp. Shinka destroyed. I got these bounties done, so... Exotic parameters. You know, I just realized we're gonna get to a point where exotic parameters are just literally useless.
Surges within the blade.
Because they're not adding new exotic weapons to the loot pool. So that means the more exotics that we get, the fact that we're not getting new exotics means that the exotics that we have will soon get to a point where we just have max copy of everything. Alright, so that guy's shield's actually starting to get kind of tanky. No, I'm probably going to want to have these loaded. Alright, do I think the new Descent mode will be like Destiny 2 Onslaught? I hope it's like Onslaught, honestly. Yeah, I'll add Nova Bomb to it. Yeah, this one's so fast. Unfortunately, Brigand. Oh, the Nova Bomb perk should get him. Yeah. So I probably should have finished him with the dash. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I can just use GL shots. It's Hinterland. IDK 4 copies of everything, still gonna be a while. Probably not as long as you think.
Better get moving.
Long for the Ingress God roll. Either Surrounded Clepsydra or Annihilation Clepsydra. Like, it really just depends, but like, having this right here for the void expanse, breaking that right there. Oh yeah.
Mark target.
Oh, did I not do the reload properly? I didn't do the reload properly. It's so slow. No, I did it wrong. Alright. Wave incoming. Flash Tinko.
Target down.
I can reload this here, and I'm gonna go to the next stage. Did they fix the game?
Alright.
No.
Here goes nothing.
They told us in their post that they're not fixing the game until Season 4. So, until then, it's a new update, same as the old update. After breaking elemental shield, there's an explosion afterwards. What causes that? The same damage type. Like, if you match the color, it deals more damage. Thermoplay 80 with Spinosaurus shots acts like right shotgun. Really?
Keep your eye open, Zev.
I'll have to check that. Is the new auto rifle better than Sworn Oath? Yes, but you gotta get the perfect roll for it. The perfect roll with the perfect mods. You see, I was planning ahead, so I already have the stuff that I need. But yeah, you gotta get the perfect roll with the perfect mods. Alright, let's see. Double blast. Oh, sweet.
Careful.
It's been so
Be
long.
smart.
Alright, deactivate the shield. It's this week.
Target down.
Alright, well, I don't really need to worry about those guys in the back. Alright. Come on. Alright, I guess I'll concern myself with the guys in the back. Alright, here we go. 3, 4, 5.
Mark target.
Finish.
Limit.
Alright, well, it's just Hinterland.
Alright. Here goes
It
nothing.
sucks because they just fixed the shader issue on Sworn Oath. Yep. Alright, well, almost done with Hinterland. So, then we can get into the new run on the Expanse. Okay, so Detonator, Focus Blast, I'll do Detonator. Alright, let's see. It's gonna be the Hydra! Alright, well this one goes by so fast. 2, 3, but it is just Hinterland, so again, doesn't really matter too much. Alright, and I gotta wait for my my buff or debuff. My debuff. Right, and I don't know why I didn't roll my supers. There we go. Realm Terminator. Hello, Condor. Welcome to the stream. Alright, well, that's Hinterland done.
That's the end of that.
And that's my Seal Gilded for the Realms of the Nine, which means I've just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 seals left. 3 to earn. One's all, like, one. This is literally just about to complete. Conqueror. I just gotta keep doing strikes. It's gonna happen eventually. Calamity Ops. I just gotta freaking bite down and do that. Do those 3. So it's really just challenge mode. Okay, the fixed challenge accepted. They finally fixed this one, so challenge invite is actually able to be completed now. Let's see. Shadow Shaper Duels, complete character quest, take the bait, or guest from the west. Gee, I wonder who the next character is gonna be. Gee, I wonder. It's a complete mystery. It's a complete mystery who the next character is. To fix the shader issue, that's not it. It has to be to see that they're actually fixing what you contact them about in support. It only took them until the season ending to do it. Not saying I was the means to the movement, but they're still at least listening at least. Yeah. They're just not fast. Not fast at all. Wow, there's a lot of challenges to do here. Okay. We also got the Blitz one to do. Special Agent Gilded. Which I gotta do the Masters. The Master Challenges. Yeah, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Gildings left in the game for me.
I'm all set, Wolf.
Well, let's get the... I'm not sure who the next character will be, TBA, so I'm just there for sure using a hand cannon. Oh, yeah. Like, guest from the west. Okay, they released 2 hand cannons. What 2 perks should we be aiming for on the new auto rifle? It's looking like Clepsydra on the second slot, definitely. And either Annihilation or Surrounded. But I'm assuming most people are probably going to go for Annihilation. Let me check. Apparently there's something I can do to the spreadsheet so that, yeah, I'm not actually inserting rows everywhere. So let me just like,
I have enough energy.
so apparently I can press like a plus something here.
Drone at max power. Engage at will.
So that like, I need to do a whole spreadsheet course for the tables. Just table rank? Okay, no. Oh, wait, right there. Okay, I see. I see. All right. Oh. Let me just do it that way for everything. Wait, I shouldn't have it like that for this side. This one needs it. Okay. So we got the new shotgun and the new rocket launcher. And the 2 hand cannons, the AR, and the heavy GL. So all I really need is the what's called the icons. That's what I need. All right. Well, as soon as I get I could probably put some like placeholder stuff in here. I can, the very least, like the icons are gonna be missing, but I can the very least do like the perks and stuff on it. So we got wrongful ingress, which has I'm gonna put the spreadsheet on another tab or on the other thing. So you've of course got wrongful ingress. All right, icon missing, but it's gonna be auto rifle, primary, void, rapid. I don't know why that says rapid fire. Oh wait, rapid fire. Yeah, that's not the frame. That's the type of Shinka it deals with. Okay. So wrongful ingress. Best perk is probably going to be annihilation. Surrounded. And solidarity is just trash. Solidarity is just bad. I hate solidarity. Solidarity. It's just bad. It's just bad. Okay. Alright. Since this weapon will primarily be used to break shields, you may want to consider surrounded on it as an option, because annihilation won't rock on the full health enemy. Actually, I can just leave it like that. And start out like so. Better than, or yeah, better than sworn oath. You just have to make sure, or you need to use the perk upgrade for the intrinsic, but that is easy to proc. And Clepsydra. And misfortunes. Confetti. It's probably like third slot one, I'm gonna be honest. I do not think Misfortune's Confetti is gonna cook on this over anything else. Black body. Just yeah, it's it's eh. All right. Let's see. Did I see? Or did you see YouTube is now demonetizing any gameplay that has any type of gambling mechanic in it, but not limited to gacha, or including but not limited to gacha? What are my thoughts on that change? It's odd for sure. It's definitely odd for sure. I mean, I guess they're just remaining consistent. Rip pull videos, I guess. Pull videos are now dead. What to play with Maru? Sorry, just joined. Working on weapon rules right now. Where's Filbert on the list? We're getting to it. We're getting to it. I don't even want to get Maru. Honestly, I'd rather stop at 10 pity and see what the next character will be. All right. Well, let's get back to the weapon rolls and stuff. Actually, let me see. Man, I'm getting spammed by all kinds of pings. Oh, we actually get an event calendar. All right. So, sign-in event, Seasons Guide event, which is this whole deal right here. So this is going to last for the whole season. Well, actually, I should probably like minimize that so you can actually see it on screen. So we got the season guide. So there's going to be Reunion Day on the 13th event, which is going to be the Festival Contribution and Reunion Bakery event. We'll have to see what happens. And there's going to be a limited fishing event, special catches. Okay. Sign-in bonus, Guns in the Valley. Or the Echoing Gunshots. So yeah, that's just the sign-in event. Then we get the Casual PvP event. Oh dear. Black Friday discount. Okay. And Lucky Fireteam Community website event. Alright, so we got a web event. We got a PvP event. Help us, please. So purchase event. Buy stuff event. Okay, Morgan's Hunt again. Because that's just a regular thing that happens. A sign-in bonus, event challenges, and whatever is the reunion day. Okay, so at least we got an event calendar. Why did that get... Oh, wait. Did Joe post twice? All right.
Void energy grows with time.
Okay. Well, back to the what's it called? Back to the rolls. Back to the rolls. So we got the 2 new hand cannons, which we can check the rolls on these pretty easily right here. So we've got the Empty Fort strategy, and we've also got the Parole hand cannon. So I'll start with Parole. Actually, let me check chat real quick. What about simulated gambling like Clover Pit? I don't know. Gambling is an epidemic, so they had to do something. Stake ruined it for everyone, lol. They keep bringing back Morgan's lol. They need some fresh ideas, and the game is brand new. Wish they would put in some horde mode or roguelike game modes. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, Overwatch called. They say they want their granny back. It really is interesting, just like how many grannies we have in gaming now. Gaming grannies. In before Eva Levante makes an entrance. Eva Levante hasn't even been born yet. Like, she's old, but she's not that old. Far more than D2 is willing to give, which is checks notes, literally nothing but empty promises. I guess, yeah. So what do you think for Maru, Smart Bomb, or Drill? Drill. Like, Smart Bomb sucks on her. She's got a 120-second cooldown on her super. Alright, so let's see. Hand Cannon. Hand Cannon. This one is Parole. Alright, so... And we can get both of these. So, like, we've got the Void Hand Cannon, we've got the Solar Hand Cannon. They're both going to be piercing. Alright, and both going to be primary. And we can just copy the stuff from before. Okay, so we've got Bullseye Rebate, Facilitated Agreement. I don't know how great... So, it's got a magazine cap at 8. Alright. And it's a aggressive, which usually has, like, super slow reloads. So, I'm feeling like... I feel like Bullseye Rebate plus Syncopation is going to be the best option on it. Personally, that's how I feel about it. Now, Facilitated Agreement is really dependent on the character, but I'm just going to be honest, I don't like this perk at all. It's better than Solidarity, though. It's potent enough for me to put it blue, though. Alright. Solidarity. And I feel like Bullseye Rebate is going to be the best thing because this hand cannon only has a magazine of 8. So, just being able to get more ammo into it is probably going to be really important, especially because that reload speed is kind of small, and there's not any other reload perks on it. But Syncopation, like, it's Syncopation. This perk is the GOAT. The GOAT. The greatest of all time, Syncopation. I can put Black Body down here because Black Body's just straight up worse than Glutton. Oh wait, I got the wrong green on there. That's also not the right green. Which one's the right green? This one? No, that's not the right green. This one. There we go. That's the right green. That's the correct green. All right. I might need to increase. All right, there we go. Make it slightly wider for Facilitated Agreement. Wait, did I spell it right? Alright, I did. Okay. Parole. And the other one is gonna be Empty Fort Strategy. Alright, and this one is going to be an adaptive frame again. Magazine cap of 10. Okay. I feel so it's either going to be Bullseye Rebate or Annihilation on this one. Reload. It's got much better reload. It really just depends. Searing Mark, though. I feel like Searing Mark being the best option on this one, you gotta go Bullseye Rebate. So, Searing Mark. Misfortune's Confetti and Eager Aspirant. So, Eager Aspirant. and Misfortune's confetti. But bullseye rebate, emboldening support. Or annihilation and emboldening support. How do I feel about emboldening support? I'm not entirely sure. I feel like it's got enough damage to like it's like warranted, and it's not like it's got a it's not like you have to be entirely out of power ammo. You can do it. You can be like 50% out, and you can get it active. All right.
Funeral bells have sounded.
Well, now we've got the next thing, the Surinbaus. All right, so let's put this one in. Or Surinabos. Surinabus. Sorry. Surinobus. Surinobus. Apologies. Yeah, polyploidy is just too good to not have it on it. Polyploidy. Yeah, you would not want anything other than polyploidy on it. Auto-loading is definitely going to be the best thing. Auto-loading holster. And I'd say... conjugation is also going to be decent on it. For Maru, because, I mean, this you'd only use this on Maru. Smart Bomb's too good for Wolf. And Solidarity, it's just garbage. No, this perk is not good. But autoloading is 100%. That's the wrong green. Autoloading is 100% the best one in the first node. Alright, and it is grenade launcher, heavy, void, spread. Alright. Oh, wow. Chat's been going crazy since I've been, like, putting in perks. Let's see. Best artifacts for Maru? I'm about to get to that. Probably. How old exactly do these companies think their audience currently is? That they think grandma is relatable? Maybe that's why they desperately want more children in the community? Boo! Job application! There's a spoiler in the seasonal seal challenges. Oh, I saw already. The second quest, right? Not loving the spreadsheet. It's making me think of work. Well, I gotta get this done. People need these spreadsheets. They need their spreadsheets. They need spreadsheets. How about some hoity? This game isn't in beta. Let's see. Do you think the new Gauntlet Blitz will get an Eclipse mode? Yes. Well, Blitz? Well, no. We're gonna get a new Eclipse, but that's gonna be different from the Blitz. What are the best artifacts for Rebecca? Best artifacts. We're gonna get to the best artifacts for Mario. Okay, but I'm working on the weapon perk rolls right now. So we've got this rocket launcher and we've got the shotgun. So the rocket launcher comes first. Four-horned ram. And once again, polyploidy. Auto-loading. So I could literally just like scroll up, copy paste, copy paste. Vorpal is an alt option, but like autoloading is just so good. And it's got sympathetic arsenal. Why would you ever want that? All right, rocket launcher, heavy, and arc. Spread. All right, and it's called the Four-Horned Ram. Four-Horned Ram. Awesome. Okay. Now the final new mythic weapon. The Thermo Thermopyle 80. Okay. Now it's got synesthesia, which, you know, pretty neat. Shotgun, heavy, solar, impact. All right, and Spinosaurus shots. Now, I'm gonna have to test the Spinosaurus shots real quick. That is something that somebody told me about earlier. Like, if Spinosaurus shots can break freaking, like, blast shields as effective as the Smart Bomb, that's huge.
How can...
So I don't actually have one with Spinosaurus shots right now, but I do have another shotgun with Spinosaurus shots. So if the perk's actually doing that, that's something that would appear on all the weapons of this type. If it's not appearing on all the weapons of this type, then it would...
Prime. And now.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Somebody was trolling me. Yeah, this sucks. Okay, yeah. Doesn't do crap. So Thermopyle 80. So, gee, I wonder what could the next character use? Gee, it's a mystery. What could possibly be the next character set of weapons? It's a complete mystery. They literally just leaked the next character's entire kit. It's not bad. No, the shotgun's good. Shotgun's pretty darn good. Okay, we got Fraternity in here. It's probably going to be the best. So, like, heavy round deals an additional 20... What? Okay. So, let me just do some quick math real quick. Huh? Alright. So, 13 pellets are reduced to 5 heavy pellets, granting 30% increased damage. So, let's say it's 130. Okay, so 130 is the baseline. It gets replaced by 5 times 1.3. Wait. I feel like that's not right. Maybe it's 30% increased damage overall. But there's also the perk upgrade, so 5 times 1.5, 7 point... Okay, yeah. Yeah, either, like, I'm doing some, like, math that's horribly wrong. So, I'm gonna have to see if Spinosaurus shots is, like, a total damage increase. So this one's a level 81. And so final blow. Okay, so that's not gonna do anything. All right. So it's gonna be the easiest thing to test because I have 2 of these that are basically the exact same. All I gotta do is just place this guy down right here. All right, so that's like 19,000. So swap it to a different perk. 16. Okay, so it's an overall increase to damage. All right. Though, something to note on it regarding Gwen. Like, how does that affect her... How does that affect her, generation? Like, voice soul generation? Okay, it affects it, like, it has no effect on it. Alright, interesting. Well... I still don't know exactly, like, what would be good on the attackers, or if the attackers is any good whatsoever. So, Thermoplay 80. So, Spinosaurus Shots is literally just a passive 50% increase. How good's the reload speed on this? 55. Karmic Reward. The damage is really good to not pass up, I feel. But we also have to take into account the reload speed. But conjugation, not good at all. Not good at all for the gun. The shotguns are Schrodinger's firearm. They're either high-grade dog shit or they're the sweetest no-skill weapon possible. Exhibit A, the entirety of D2 PvP. Kinda, yeah. Chappie, any good on Gwen? From what I heard, Chaperone's actually like the best DPS shotgun in the game. So, if that's the case, then yeah. Alright, so... Thermoplay 80. Or Thermopile 80. So we've got... did I really not update this yet? That's actually kind of nuts that I forgot to update. I could have sworn that I updated this. Double loader. Okay. Well. We got Karmic Reward, obviously going to be the best thing. Reincarnation. Trash. Igor Aspirant. Slightly less trash, but still pretty trash. Yeah. Reincarnation gets the red. No, the red. It needs to feel bad. The perk needs to feel bad for how terrible it is. And Eager Aspirant gets a yellow. Now, Spinosaurus Shots and Fraternity. Currently debating on Spinosaurus versus Fraternity. It also depends on like the magazine as well. Because I feel like you'd probably want magazine cap up regardless, but like the reload time is also pretty important as well. It's tough. It's definitely tough. Currently debating on Spinosaurus versus Fraternity. The reload speed increase is very important, but yeah, the overall damage increase. Overall damage increase from Spinosaurus shots is very strong. Currently, the only character who would use this shotgun would bypass the reload entirely using a concerto. So I rank Spino shots higher. ATM. And I can. There we go. That fits. Alright, that is all the weapons. All the new weapons. I mean, I could probably do the other weapons. Like, I'm honestly surprised that I never got around to updating this the rest of the way. I mean, I still don't know what I want on the knee attack is.
I think I need
I'm
to
gonna be
get first
completely
bite.
honest. But this one, like, ablation shell. Like, oops. Ablation shell. And first slot, fraternity. Just copy conjugation, put it here. Make it. All right, there we go. What about the other ones? The other ones that I haven't done yet. Well, I know this one has syncopation on it, so that's pretty easy. I've never really got around to ranking this stuff before because like you would literally never ever want to use any of this over freaking what's it called? Over the Mahamayoi. The Mahamayoi. But I just realized this has the exact this is literally the exact same perks as Kulfi in the first node. I thought I was tweaking for a second, but no, it's not. Okay. Well, Saizo. Saizo's just bad. Like, Hyperemia. Glun's the best one. Eager Aspirant. Eager Aspirant. First slot, Fire Rush, Solidarity, Trinkladier. Probably Trinkladier. Trinkladier. Fire Rush. And Solidarity. It's just bad. It's just bad. Let me just copy, paste. Oh, it doesn't turn red. Okay, I gotta turn it red. I don't know why I didn't do that. That'd be so much, or would have been so much easier. All right, and as for the pulse rifle,
with greater
sweet ears. This thing's so poopy. Oh, it just feels simple. I could just leave it like that. Okay. Let's see. All right. Well, it's got Annihilation. That's like the only good perk on it. got in the next node, it's got Solidarity, Voodoo Doll. Both these are just poop. Yeah. Yeah, as I realize it, most of the weapon, like the vast majority of the weapons that I just haven't ranked are just terrible. Or haven't build crafted yet. I I just took like one look at stuff like this and it's terrible. God awful. Let's see. Got Maru in first 10 pull on a fresh pity. Nice. Good for you, man. Good for you. Okay, well, let's see. There's reincarnation, steady state, and insured yields. These are all so terrible. Insured yields probably. It's a primary weapon. And steady state. All right. So why isn't Caber there? You'd want to use this so much more on Caber than the other one. All right. Well, let's see. Let's just get everything done. Let's just get absolutely everything done. Upon hitting a treasure attack, immediately recharge 25 points. Ooh. Fun. Okay. Well, coup de grace. Definitely the best one you'd want. And fraternity. Probably. I mean, it's got relentless strikes. But you don't actually have to use your primary strikes with it. And with coup de grace upgrade, you're probably going to be charging up faster. So honestly, fraternity would probably be the better one. So fraternity, annihilation, and relentless strikes. All right, there we go. Neotachus. Spinosaurus or Spinosaurus shot is probably going to be the best thing on the Neotachus. Well, actually, no. It might not be Spinosaurus because we got the rate of fire increasing one. Yeah. Which gives, yeah, line formation's probably going to be the best thing, honestly. But Spinosaurus shots is definitely not terrible. And we got crackling reaction, which I think it's probably just not as good as Spinosaurus. Insured yields. It's interesting. Wound counter, probably wound counter. I've tried Lash. Lash does not seem to be good. Or better than wound counter, at least. Insured yields. Okay. I could probably put insured yields blue. Is that good, though? Yeah, I'll put it blue. I'll put it blue. Alright, well, it's just... Epic Games, why are you trying to install something on my computer right now? Okay. Alright, the grenade launcher that nobody's gonna use.
Indeed. Always keep your eye on the treasure, Captain.
Okay. Auto loading. Paternity. Sympathetic detonation. I mean, it might have a very niche use next Calamity Ops. Might. But it's gonna have Splash, Feast, Black Body, Insured Yields. Okay, well, that's all the weapons done. That's all the weapons done. Okay. The only things left now are the artifacts, which we still have to test, and Maru build. We are absolutely speedrunning this stuff today. So when it comes to new artifacts, obviously we've got this one, we've got this one, we've got this one, and we've got this one. So I'm curious on what counts as AoE damage, and if AoE damage is a separate multiplier from weapon damage. Because if it's an independent multiplier, then that could be interesting for sure. So let's see. Right here, Bellicose Bazaar. So let's just... Let's just level this up to max. Just so that's like... Alright. And I am going to want to compare it to a explosive shell. So this one right here is probably going to be somewhat similar. Do I have one? Yeah, okay, this one's going to be the next closest thing. So let me just upgrade this explosive shell as well. I don't think it's going to be any worth it over explosive shell on Wolf personally, because there's no AoE increase on it. But the movement speed increase is also interesting about it as well. I am curious about that.
Your backup's gonna work. Got this.
So, what counts as AoE damage? Does that count? Let's see. How long would the movement speed increase be for? 3 seconds. Okay, so that does... Oh, wait, no, that's just Wolf Stash. Alright, well... This definitely counts, right? I'm gonna be honest, 15% is so small that I'm not really sure. But like, if I do this, does it stack? Again, I'm not sure if I can notice any difference, any big difference. But I guess it would be good to like test the damage on the ability. So like, that's 16,707. And if I swap it over to the other one, that one.
Priority hostile down.
I don't think it was much of a difference.
I suffer no evil.
Yeah, it wasn't much of a difference at all. Let's see. Now, the thing to test would be smart bomb damage. So, uncharged shot, 23,000 damage
I have a surprise for you.
on the explosive shell. Now for the other one, it is gonna be 23,000 damage. 20. Okay, so yeah, much lower weapon damage. So this changes nothing for Wolf. This artifact here changes nothing for Wolf. Still gonna want to use explosive shell. Which, I mean, even if it did deal similar amounts of damage, you'd still be using explosive shell anyway. Because of the blast radius increase. Just being so nuts. So, there is another one here. Which one? Or what was it again? It was like when you have overshield. It was like 40%. Yeah, deal 32%, 40% more damage while overshielded. This one could change stuff. This one could change stuff for a lot of characters. Fire speed proofing. I put in the work, man. So it's the only thing that's on it is arc boost. That's the only increase that it's gonna be touching this thing. So let's see. Do I have an inverted fury? Yeah, okay. This one's only just arc boost as well. So, all right. Just make sure everything's or everything's 10. So there's like as little variance as possible. So let's just get a baseline of what we have right here. Okay, so overshield, 26k or 26,600.
I have a surprise for you.
And wait, no, overshield. Okay, so 26,600 baseline with the overshield one active, which is going to be here. $22.
Take a look
What?
at this, Wolf.
I was on this one before, right? It was 22. Well, is it bugged? Oh wait, ability. I'm slow. Yeah, I read it before. I don't understand why I forgot. It's for abilities only. So yeah, this wouldn't change anything for Wolf regardless. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Now's a good time to mention that I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night. Yeah, it's a good time to mention it now, right? Well, we got the other ones. So, let's see. We've got Siphoning Blazar. When the wielder is an overshield, dealing AoE damage to combatants grants overshield. So this one could be very interesting if this actually, well, refreshes the overshield timer. So like, I do that and it's gonna go away around like, yeah, right there, around like the 2 seconds. So if I do that and then, you know, I wait like, I don't know, 3 seconds, Alright, is that gonna refresh it?
Target down. Wasn't so bad after all.
We're cooking. We're cooking. We are cooking. Okay, how long does the extension last, though? That's an important thing to test.
Marking a new threat.
So, like, you know, obviously you can put it up right there. So let's just refresh it right now. So let's see how many seconds it lasts. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, me likey. Me likey this lots. So I'm curious. Does this work for like his ability as well? So that's like 1856. So let's do this. Like, okay, it works for that as well. Wait, does that count as it? Does literally everything that has like any kind of ability to hit multiple targets count as an AOE? So let's just let this run out. So it would normally be 3712. Okay. It's like literally anything that's not just like a bullet, it seems. Anything that doesn't just like deal damage to one singular enemy counts. If it has any ability to deal multiple damage to multiple targets outside of something like confetti or something, I'm curious.
Surprise for you.
Well, actually, I'd say I'm curious, would this work for, like, explosive payload? But that wouldn't actually work for Tantu at all, because it's a slot 3, and Tantu can't get overshield outside of that. But this means that any character who, like, can get overshield from any source, who also deals AoE damage, like, this is just crazy on them now. So, like, obviously I have a very, very hyper-specific setup on my Rossi. Well, actually, Rossi has a new best-in-slot artifact. Like, I was doing some crazy stuff with, like, the damage resistance stacking one, but this is just so much better. Like, it's just infinitely better. And like, the AoE damage of this other one should also just be, like, pretty cracked on Rossi as well. Where is it? Right here? Yeah. This should also be pretty cracked for Rossi. All things considered. This is also going to be cracked for Rossi. Like, Rossi already doesn't have overshield downtime issues. So that's pretty neat. That is pretty neat. And we also got one other artifact here. That is, what's it called? Is it up here somewhere? Why can't I find it? Oh yeah, it's right here. Undaunted Blazar. Gaining an overshield also grants damage resistance, and repeatedly gaining it extends the buff. Okay, it only goes up to 25%. So this could be cracked for a couple of units, maybe multiple units. So it also needs to depend on if you get the overshield from an ability, because that, if it has to be an overshield from an ability and overshields from artifacts don't count, that turns it into a little bit more of a pickle. But it could be pretty easy to test it, so I can just go to Tantu right here. Put this on. I don't know why this one is on. I need Ring of Conversion. Ring of Conversion. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right here. Okay. Cancel. Alright. And the easiest thing to test would be with our favorite damage resistance testing artifact, Sympathetic Evolution. And I actually have to equip 10 too, so.
Gotta get out there. I'm not short.
So,
Focus, young
baseline, that's gonna be like 3932. So yeah, 3932. 3932. Okay, it does not seem to be proccing the DR. So I think it... Now, let me test a character who can actually apply it to themselves. Because they have overshield from abilities. So, let's do Wolf. And obviously we gotta put Sympathetic Evolution on him. And this doesn't have... Okay, I gotta remove the ability strength here. And let me just equip an AR that's not going to have, like, any damage ramping on it whatsoever. So let's just do the Sworn Oath right here. And I actually have to equip Wolf.
There's something you'll like. Let's get back.
We're taking back this world together.
Somebody's super hyped today, huh?
Alright, so you got 889. Oh, wait. Insured yields. That's right. So it's 889. Get an overshield. 889. It could just not proc Sympathetic Evolution. It could just not proc it. So the thing I gotta test is, does it actually proc damage resistance? So let me just get out a guy. A
ready.
Shinka Marksman. And let's make it level 90. So level 90 Shinka Marksman.
This one's becoming a problem.
So damage from this 1169. So let me do the subscription. So 1169 minus 1931. All right, so that's about 762 points of damage. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay, okay. Now, let me get some overshield. So that's 2942. 2942. 2266. 2942. Yeah, let me just stack it as much as I can. So 2942, 2266. Okay, so it is actually proccing damage resistance, but it does not seem to be proccing Sympathetic Evolution.
I have a surprise for you.
Okay. So let me just make a quick note of that. What constitutes its AoE? It essentially just means any ability that has the or any ability or weapon damage that actually can hit multiple targets at once. Apart from, like, I think chaining. I don't think chain lightning counts. It would be interesting if it did. Not that you'd use it on the Chain Lightning character. Would surrounded Clepsydra be best for wrong full Ingress since you're just using it for shield breaking? I do have that in the notes. But I feel like most people are probably going to have like a better... Like most players who are like playing this game are actually using their primary weapon. So that's the main reason why I have it like that. Is she worth it, Maru? We'll see, we'll see. Does not proc sympathetic evolution. Now the question is, does it proc off of... What's it called? Does it proc off of Ringu conversion?
Take a look at this, Wolf.
So, can to.
My light strengthens me. I strengthen my light.
Let's get on with it.
Alright. So, baseline is 1041. So, 1041. 1041. And let's see. Total is 1648. That's about 607 damage. Alright. Let's get some freaking overshield up in here. Oh wait, I should have waited for the whole thing to... Alright. Okay, so max overshield is 259 or 2539. 2539. At 1948. 2539 minus 19. Wait. Yeah, 1948. Okay, so I do think that the damage is being reduced. I do think it is. I might have miscounted it. So, 2539, yeah. 1948. Okay, well, the damage was reduced. It's definitely not as significant as of a reduction that I saw before. But that's probably... Well, this is perk level 3. What did I have it on Wolf? Perk level 2, okay. This had defense boost on it. This has... Or maybe it's the range damage resistance doing it? I can't really tell. Damage does seem to be reduced, but it does not seem to be reduced by much. So I can't really tell if it's actually proccing or if it's just something like a rounding error. Any other character who has self-healing that could test it? Because I want to be thorough. So let's get the ring of conversion. And let's get the new artifact, which is somewhere. Let's just sort by enhancement level. Yes, because... Oh wait, it did enhance it, that's why. Alright, time obtained. It's gonna be the newest, so right here. Alright. I actually gotta swap to a tall.
How many good thoughts in, bad thoughts out?
Okay, so 1542. 811. 1542 minus 811. So that's 731 damage. And if I heal and heal and heal, stack up, just stack it all the way up. Okay. So 2381. 1739 or 1732. Okay, so yeah, damage reduction is working. Alright. It doesn't seem to proc evolution, but the damage reduction is actually applying.
I think I strained my soleus this morning.
Your back is gonna work.
Okay. So I think that's all the testing for the new artifacts. Now it's time to get to the fun part where we like actually figure out like what goes where. So obviously Siphoning Blazar, it's reliant on overshield, like regular overshield application. And it's reliant on you getting overshield from somewhere. And it's also reliant on you having AoE damage. But it does seem pretty darn strong, all things considered. And considering that the 3 spread units have some sort of access to overshield, I'm going to be honest, I've looked over Ikora's kit like 5 times. I still don't understand how I get overshield on her sometimes. Like, I'm just playing Ikora, and then sometimes she just has, like, 1,000,000 overshield. And then it goes away, and I don't know how to get it back. Anyone use dice? I haven't used dice yet. Is there a tab that I gotta go for it, for the dice? Where would I even get a dice?
I have a surprise for you.
From an event? You gotta do 23 of these. Alright, activate. Alright, upgrade the pack 3 times. Raise any pack to level 3. Spend pinnacle energy in total. So do I have to do everything? So there's 9 here, 13 here, 5 heals. So I've got to use shifting gates at the very least if I want to do it. Okay. So I got to do almost everything to get the amorphous die. And I'm going to be honest, I do not want to spend all of those crystals just to test out a dice. And it also doesn't look like we get dice from really anywhere else. I mean, there's the Battle Pass, the Premium Battle Pass. But I don't see dice available for silver, for Lumia Leaves. No. Have we actually seen where we get the selector dice? Because they told us that there would be one that allows us to directly select artifact like stuff. Do any dice drop here? No dice here. Treasure hole. No dice in the treasure hole. Okay. I mean, it would have been nice for them to give us one as, like, a demo of the feature. But I guess that's too much. We get 1 dice here for free. 1 whole dice. And the purchase, you gotta buy like $200 worth of silver to get that dice right there. You can get it if you buy the battle pass tokens as well. But this is... How much is it, actually? Because, like, the tokens, that's like 100k black market coins. So that's like 1,000 silver. $1,000 silver for a dice. So that's like $20. Yeah, it's $20. First gacha. Yeah, so well the amorphous dice is the random one. Okay, so it's 1 at a time. All right, so that's good. That's good. So you can re-roll 1 attribute. And we can get 3 here for a king's ransom, 6 whole pulls worth of, or I guess 5.5 pulls worth of crystals. So half a 10 pull to re-roll 1 attribute on an artifact. Half of a 10 pull, $20. 1 free from an event. 1 in the battle pass. Yeah, 1 in the battle pass at level 40. Just gonna skim through it again. Yeah. 1 singular 1 in the battle pass. Yeah. And then there's the purchase event, which you get 1 after buying $200 worth of silver. And you then use those. Oh, wait, you get 1 miraculous die. How much silver is that? How much is that? It's 25,800. 25,800. And remember, the bonus isn't counted for the purchase total. So let's just do some quick math. So that's 400. And let me double check. 400. And there's 1,800 more on top of that. Because $400 already wasn't enough. $430 to get the purchase bonus for that. $430. $430. All right, I have decided it. I will throw a plushie. First person to mention any plushie to get thrown. Any one of them. Any at all. Which plushie gets it? Throw the blue bunny? I don't have a blue bunny. Are you talking about Cerno? The monitor. The small one is completely random too. I rerolled a void boost on Hellast and got a solar boost. Yep, completely random. I don't get it. No one is forcing you to finish the purchase bonus. What's the fuss about? The fuss is that this is a quality of life feature that people have been begging for, like artifact editing. Okay? And this was something that they advertised as a positive change. Okay? To the game. Something to be excited about. Okay? There is one singular source, or already when it comes to the random ones are extremely limited. Okay? Right here. The random ones are extremely limited. So, we can only get them 3 times a month here for 5.5 pulls. So, 5.5 pulls for a random chance 3 times a month. Okay? 1 from the Battle Pass, so that's 4 a month. Okay? 2 from the Battle Pass exchange, $20 a pop. That's 6. 1 singular free one from the event. 1 singular free one. And the other ones are part of the purchase bonuses. And then the only selector that we get, this thing that would save so many people hours, days worth of grinding, is locked behind a $430 purchase. Throw the chunky penguin? Okay. Tutorial Terry, I'm sorry. It's not you, it's the game. You bounced. You landed upright too. Alright. Just for that tutorial, Terry, you get to sit on the desk. You get to watch all of this unfold. Yeah, but like... Let's see. Yeah, like... Isn't the dice what you call a time saver, not pay to win? How can you say this isn't, like, literally pay to win? When it's the only way to get it. And artifacts are so terrible. Dude, I have people who would literally spend all day grinding in chaos. I mean, like 10 hours a day because they basically had nothing to do with their work. So, wish they could do that. They still didn't get the 4 out of 4s they need. They probably got several hundred, or not, maybe like dozens of 3 out of 4s. And that gets you that 4 out of 4. That 4 out of 4 could be huge. It depends on the character, but especially when we're talking about ability damage units. Ability damage units of 4 out of 4 can matter a whole lot. And I mean a whole lot. Wolf, you can get away with 3 out of 4s pretty easily. Ningfei, a bit less so, but even still, like, you can get a 3 out of 4. Like, on Ningfei. It'd be fine. Like, I've got a 3 out of 4. I got a 4 out of 4 here, but I got a 3 out of 4 here. Okay, but, like, Ningfei on a 3 out of 4 is going to matter a whole lot less than, like, Estella on a 3 out of 4. Because that could be a massive increase to either the super damage, the ability damage, all the damage. I've done like 1,500 stages for a couple days that cost sanity, and I still don't even have all 3 out of 4. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, this is something that they advertise as, like, a new feature to the game. Okay? And I warned people about it when I talked about it. When I read the patch notes, I said, hey, the only thing that they mentioned, like, source-wise, to get this freaking, like, reroll currency is from the, is for the random one, the amorphous dice, okay? And even then, it's in the Fortuna Crystal shop, not the Fortuna Dust shop, which means you have to spend pull currency to get this. And even then, it's entirely random. Like, it's a much better chance at, like, getting a 4 out of 4 completely random. Like, if you've got a 3 out of 4, like, it's much easier. But you get so few of these a month. I counted it up. It's 7 from the event. Like with one event reward for free. Everything else costs like either pool currency or direct purchase cash. Or I guess like 8, because there was one for the purchase bonus as well. So like 1 free one, 8 ones that are costly, or 7 others that are costly. Like, these might as well not exist for 80 to 90% of the player base. NetEase slowly becoming as bad as Hoyo with how they handle their mobile games. Bro, slowly? It's been like this since the very beginning. Rerolling 12 times just to get a plus 10, woo, yep. For literally any Ning I've learned that the artifact grinding is not worth the straight check and I'm gonna end up in, yeah. How many did you say again? Yeah, exactly, 67. Yep. But this is why I was telling people, like, hey, this sounds good on paper, but how many times have they bait and switched us? How many times have they already baited us with patch notes? Because I remember the first few weeks of the game, we got improved the reward pool for Singularity Chaos, just for Pinnacle Energy. Increased the drop rate of artifacts in Singularity Chaos by about 1%. Let's see, what else? Pack shop. Alright, added fruit to the pack shop. Completely omitted the fact that this is the only thing in the pack shop that does not reset on any basis whatsoever. It's a single purchase of 25. Alright, adding freaking, artifactual essence to the exchange here. And it is straight up worse to spend your pinnacle energy on here for artifacts than it would be in Chaos. Like, now I will say, it's probably going to be better to just like spend some, just like bite the bullet and spend your pinnacle energy here for the Surinbaus, because you do not want to grind that mission. I mean, hell, even spending pinnacle energy on that mission feels like a complete waste. Because, like, you can spend pinnacle energy like 3 times here, and you get like 10 copies compared to 3 times on what's it called, on the mission, and you get like 3 copies. Of course, you get like the other weapon as well, but if you only care about Surinbaus, which might be the case, then yeah. Ugh. This should be behind Calamity, Hard Mode, Raid, Expanse, or a new Grandmaster progression, but not money. Yep. I made 4x my country's minimum wage. That 1 dice is worth half my salary. Yeah. Y'all forgot NetEase did Diablo Immortal? I didn't forget, man. I did not forget. Okay. They won't stop until they reach MiHoYo's level of profits. Like, that's gonna happen. Can you try super on Shenka? No, the super is not going to work on the Shenka. It's ability damage. Yeah, it's just... I'm going to get back to the artifacts, man. I'm going to get back to the artifacts. If I linger any longer in this menu right here, I'm going to blow a casket. Or blow a gasket. I'm going to be put in a casket after blowing a gasket. Okay, so...
Check the rigging.
Let's see all the new artifacts. Undaunted Blizzard. A very, very solid new artifact. Okay. So this one's going to be ability singular. Alright. In-game description accurate. Perk level 5 ability. Gaining an overshield also grants plus 25% damage resistance for 2 seconds. Repeatedly gaining this effect extends the duration or the buff's duration to a max of 10 seconds. Alright. Solid B tier. Alright. Does rock with overshield gained from Ring of Abundance, making it an excellent, or no, not Ring of Abundance, Ring of Conversion. Making it an excellent option for all characters using that setup. Period. Does not seem to proc sympathetic evolution. Alright. And straight up, I'm going to say Undaunted Blizzard, this is going to be like a new best in slot for so many units. Yeah, probably Yolder. Well, actually, it depends on, like, how it stacks. Well, actually, it seems to stack, like, every single instance of you gaining Overshield. Because it wasn't running out while I was, like, constantly healing on Atal. So, like, any Ring of Conversion unit can make use of this. So, boom. She can use it. She can use it. He can use it. Well, she gets it naturally in her kit, so she can use it. She can use it, but you probably want Warding Pact because it's just a higher percent. And it's not reliant on the enemies hitting, just having the guys out. She can use it if you got that build going. He can use it. I think she can. Yeah, she'd be able to use it. And honestly, you'd probably want to use that. Well, maybe. Yeah, probably. Because that would allow her to use Safeguarding Blizzard. Let me just test that real quick. Ring of Conversion. No. Ring of Conversion. Where is it? Down here? All the way down here. Jeez. Okay. So, let me check on Ikora. Like, what's going on with Ikora right now?
The chancellors seem capable enough. I wonder how their ghosts are.
So, like...
Finally remembered to socialize, Ophiuchus. That's a little more my speed.
Yeah, so... Yeah, basically every single... Like, this just unlocks a lot more for other characters. Like, finally we're getting some new artifacts that are pretty crazy. No, need an update on the spreadsheet? Thanks. Agreed, I think we need a DNA break to cool down here. I gotta get through this. I want to get through this. Bro, Wolf off the menu with no Cinco? Yeah. It's still better than Sword Oath. But yeah, let's see what else. I mean, I don't really think that the ringgit conversion works too well in a mecha, but I mean, you can use it. But like Yolder, she gets it naturally from her stuff, so yeah, definitely get to put it on Yolder. I mean, Yolder already is tanky as hell, so. Ningfei, no, you don't use ringgit conversion on Ning. Okay, so. And Wolf doesn't apply overshield enough for that to work well. So I'm gonna have to make space for Maru. Actually, I think Zero was working on like a new part of the sheet. A new tab, making that look better. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I can actually patch this in real time now. Or maybe. It still says in progress. Alright. Well, I'll let him cook that a bit more. Everybody give a huge thank to Zero for helping make the spreadsheet look nice. So that all the tabs don't look like this one bum one. I'm gonna make this one look a lot better. But I can insert row above... let's see, how many rows do we usually use? Like 4 right here, so like just 2 more rows above, I think. So... Okay, I need a little bit more. Yep. There we go. And let me get a screenshot of our favorite granny. Alright, and let's just put this in here. It doesn't have to look pretty right now. We've got a better one cooking later. Defense boost, elemental damage, healing bonus, shield boost. Honestly, like, she gets so much overshield that I kind of feel like you can just, like... And also, like, one of her artifacts just gives overshield amp. Like, this is just kind of nuts. I feel like it's going to be shield health, elemental defense. So... just like to maximize as much overshield as you can. Because she doesn't heal herself, and you already have, like, so much overshield generation regardless, along with the amp right here. Or wait, is this the amp? Wait, no. Well, this is just, like, even more nuts, honestly. Yeah. So... yeah, Undaunted Blizzard is easily going to be best thing here. So, let's just get this set up. Undaunted Blizzard. Siphoning Blizzard. Safeguarding Blizzard. Yeah, easily the best one. But I also, like, hold on. When it comes to this one, AoE damage is increased by 15%, 25%. Dealing AoE damage increases the wielder's movement speed. I'm gonna have to check all the different options for slot 4 just to, like, triple check. So, let's see. Everything that's in a damage boost. So, like, just... Weapon damage, continuous healing. Okay, overshield, but that's only 25% as well. Anything higher? Not that one, definitely not that one. Not that one either. Projectiles, summon, casting signature, summon. Abilities. Yeah, this one's just the best one. Like, it's just the new artifact set. I'm not even trying to be boring. Like, I'm just being real. It's just the new set. That's just the best one. Bellicose, Blazar. Okay, but now Ikora has a new best in slot artifact set. It's like not even close. Okay, so let's just put everything down. Like, honestly, there's literally no reason to use Explosive Shell on her, period. Like, Bellicose Blizzard is just going to be so much better. Because all of her stuff is AoE damage. And heck no on those two either. Like, it's pretty much just going to be, well, maybe not the exact same thing. Because Undaunted Blizzard is gaining Overshield repeatedly, which, I mean, you're gonna have to run Ring of Conversion in order to, like, utilize Safeguarding Blizzard. Oh, yeah. Oh, but this is where the amp comes in. Yeah, this is where the amp comes in. Yeah, absolutely nuts. I gotta say, just absolutely nuts with the Safeguarding Blizzard. Oh, wait. I gotta remove the note on here. Can I just remove notes? Delete notes. There we go. Alright. Delete notes. But yeah, like, these freaking useless now. Like, you can... Well, actually, you can't even use that either. So, like, you gotta go... Ring of Conversion. Right here. And you gotta go... I mean, you could go Undaunting Blizzard. But... Oh, what was the... But, I mean, you could also go Abundance. But it's not as necessary. The damage resistance is going to be good regardless. What was the other one? It was... There's another damage resistance one that you can use. Where is it? Did I delete it? Let me check the spreadsheet. Which one is it again? Unrelenting Shell. That's what it's called. Unrelenting Shell. But legitimately, every single other ability damage unit, like, it just uses Safeguarding Blizzard now. It's like, you Safeguarding Blizzard. Can't use Bellicose Blizzard because that's AoE. Well, actually, well, no, she does it with, like, dots, but does the explosion count? It's something that would have to be tested. But Safeguarding Blizzard, easy. Well, actually, I think Atal might still deal more damage with her weapons. But these two definitely. I mean, heck, even like Estella can use it. All right, insert. So I'll need an explanation note right here. So requires ring of conversion, but is actually the best option on Estella now. Considering this is not only a higher damage percent, but is an overshield amp and also buffs the damage of her accidents as well. So yeah, Estella buff was not on the plate for today, but you know, or not something I thought was on the plate today, but here we are. And when it comes to Yolder, let me just see exactly how siphoning Bazaar works on Yolder, because there could be like some crazy interactions there. Like, obviously it's not going to work on the SMG. Well, actually, I don't want Scorch Vandals. Those guys make a lot of annoying noise. Let's get some captains in here. Okay. So, like, obviously, you can do that. Now, does the sword count? Alright, sword does not count. What about Partridge Sky? I mean, you can cleave with the sword, but I'm not sure. Alright. So, alright, Partridge Sky does count. And that also counts, I think. That was weird. Why was the overshield just dropping? Okay, but that doesn't count, even though it's... I guess pierces don't count? It's gonna be... It'd be super annoying to, like, just tally what does and doesn't work. Okay, but Siphoning Bazaar... Almost... Siphoning is Blizzard plus Undaunted probably gonna be a much better thing for Yolder. For just the simple fact that this actually extends the duration of her overshield. Like, just by that alone, it's pretty worth running. But it is... She's unfortunately going to be, like, one of the worst users of it among those. Rossi's going to be super cracked with, like, the safeguarding stuff. Let's see, where's Rossi? Yeah, let's just get rid of this whole freaking setup from before. Safeguarding, I think Bellicose is... Because Rossi actually deals most of his damage through the AoE, I think. Because... Yeah. To combat... Yeah. So it's all AoE as well. Rossi's all AoE as well. And because he has the overshield, and he's all AoE, you can just put the exact same artifact set on him. Wait, why did I have Ring of Conversion here? What the heck? Yeah. Alright. And just because, like, you can put Undaunted Blizzard right there now. Now, for all the characters who do not have healing in their kit, they're also going to have chiaroscuro as an option. Chiaroscuro. Actually, do I have chiaroscuro? Anybody? I think. I don't. But yeah, they anybody else can also just run chiaroscuro. So like Rossi, Maru, I think that's the only two people who actually run this stuff. Yeah, it's actually just kind of nuts. All right, well, let me take a look at chat. Sorry, I've been ignoring you guys for a while. You're the gut for making this spreadsheet. Dark background would be nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try and figure out how to make it look a bit... Well, it's going to look a lot better with the other sheets as well. I could probably dim a lot of the cells on the pages. Wait, why are the old artifacts on Ikora useless now? Did they change something? Well, they added new artifacts that are just significantly better for her. Like, tell me, why would you ever run, like, the previous artifacts on Ikora? Like, why would you ever run Explosive Shell? And let me minimize the spreadsheet so that you guys can actually see what I'm showing on screen. Why would you ever run Explosive Shell when this just does more for her? Like, not only is it going to be buffing her weapons, but it's also going to actually be buffing her abilities. Why would you ever run Inverted Fury to increase damage, or, like, anything else, like, to possibly do something for, like, a small damage buff, when you could just run the new one, Safeguarding Blizzard, which is going to be a massive 40% damage increase, and you can just run Ring of Conversion, and that just gives you that whenever you shoot. Like, literally, whenever you consume any stacks of Ikora's weapon mastery, it's just gonna give you the overshield. Like, you don't even... I don't know why it doesn't give her max stacks. But, like, you don't even have to hit enemies with it. Like, just the second that they come out, like, every single time you've got, like, some of those things out, they're just gonna be buffed. Permanently. And unless you're just constantly taking damage. But that's gonna be buffing her, it's gonna be buffing her signature ability cast, it's gonna be buffing her super.
It's too late to run.
I think keeping Explosive Shell in there isn't a bad idea, if for no other reason than damage setups.
Message. Oh, it's all payments.
No. It's just infinitely worse on her. Because the other one actually buffs her abilities. Which is Ikora's primary damage source. Don't get me wrong, the GL and the Rocket deal, like, decent enough damage, but this is going to be buffing them at, granted, a lower rate, but it's going to just deal more damage. Any changes for Wolf artifact-wise? Potentially. Potentially. There's an alternate setup that you can use on Wolf now. So... I've been swearing by the Unrelenting combo for a while, but that's mostly because it was the only good combo. The only, like, possible combo. Siphoning Blizzard with the either Undaunted or Chiaroscuro. I'm just gonna be honest, like, probably just Chiaroscuro. Like, that's just gonna be the best thing for Wolf. Period. Like, that combo is just irrelevant on him now. And I'm definitely gonna, like, Siphoning Blizzard deserves so much more of a spot there over that stupid artifact from before. But yeah, like,
Void energy grows with
yeah,
time.
Wolf definitely gets a new slot 1 and slot 2. This is going to be so much better. Because, like, don't get me wrong, the DR is nice. The DR is good. But you can essentially get permanent overshield uptime with this. Like, as long as you're dealing damage, you're going to be getting more overshield. Like, let me just run that kind of setup. Now, I'm gonna equip the artifact that I had on before. Let me switch it back to this. I don't know why abundance is recommended. I'm gonna equip this on just so I have what's it called, perk level. But like, let me. I just realized I still had that open.
We're taking back this world together.
Now, one of the biggest things about it is that it actually extends the overshield uptime. But like, I can just pop this. I can get overshield up. And it's just gonna refresh every single time I deal damage. And I've got that much overshield. And it's also, wait, no, it's not an overshield damage. The other one's the damage one is an overshield damage, which you wouldn't use on Wolf. But like, I could even do something like this, like get half of that. And like, watch. Like, it's just chunking every single time. And let me put down a mini boss. Let's see, which one has a mini boss? Captain, it's you, right? No. It's you.
Someone take this hostile down.
So like, I can pop that, and I'm gonna get an overshield proc from that as well, and like,
Wasn't so bad after all.
every single time you deal damage with this, or your dash, or your other ability, it's just gonna give you more overshield. Yeah. 48% weapon damage versus 25%. Or, which I hear you, what you're saying with ability damage, but I think you should definitely do a damage test between the two. Okay. It's gonna be, like, so blatantly obvious which one's better. Like, I am 1,000,000,000% confident in this. Like, 10,000,000,000% confident in this setup right here. So, it's just Void Boost. It's just 2 Void Boosts. That's essentially all it's going to be getting. Okay? So, let's get our mini-boss out.
Focus my light there.
So, I'm not going to use my super. The only thing that I'm going to be doing is cast... Wait, does it... Hold on. Yeah, I'm just going to stack this up to, like, 12. Well, it'd be best to just actually do, like, a shot-to-shot comparison. So, like this, 41%. Okay? The other one? And it's gonna lose a Void boost, but it's getting an Arc boost as well. So I think that balances it out, because it's gonna be doing more damage with the grenade launcher. So that was like 41k. Okay, 48? Really? So with the well, actually, it's because this isn't maxed out. If this was maxed out, it would be doing more. Am I gonna max it out? No. But we can also compare the other things, which are, like, pretty significant. Like this, which is going to be 78k. And the other one, which is... Where is it? Where is it? Why do I have to scroll so much? Bellicose.
That's a little more my
So,
speed.
Let's get the overshield. 48, 70. Why is it doing less? What?
Oh, it's all.
It's an ability difference. Why is it doing less ability? Oh, wait, this has a signature boost. That's what's going on. It's got a signature boost, which is a 33% and a 4%. Okay, I gotta find one without a signature boost on it. Hold on. Alright, this one's Arc Void Weapon. Arc Void Super. Alright, and it's gonna be perk level 4 as well. So. There we go. Now we can test it. So, this is gonna be 60k total. Alright. This is gonna be 46k total.
Our compensations.
46k. Alright, 60 and 46. Alright, and this is gonna be... Hello?
You got what
Okay.
you asked for.
That just... the Duet Night Abyss launcher appeared on my screen. It griefed me. You didn't see it, though. Alright, so this is gonna be 74k. Alright, this is gonna be 41k. Which, again, the ability damage is going to be a lot more pronounced when this is maxed out. There we go. Well, the thing is that it just doesn't offer enough of a boost compared to the other stuff. And, like, the majority of Ikora's damage comes from her abilities. And like I was saying, this is significantly more pronounced. Or would significantly make it more pronounced. It just simply does, especially when you compare it to her Nova Bomb. Like, out of every, like, you can take a bit less damage from your GL, and like, even if, like, it deals, I don't know, 1k less damage per Neutron Rebirth shot, like, getting the extra damage for here and here, it's just going to be worth so much more. Well, that's just not true. Ikora's abilities sit on cooldown for like 60% of her playtime. I wouldn't say 60%. But the thing is that when you've used her abilities, if you've used them well, you're going to have a lot of Neutron Rebirth. But also, if you're at a point where you're running out of Neutron Rebirth, you don't have your abilities back, and you're just plinking away with the GL, I kind of feel like you've got a lot more issues going on. Namely that you're playing Ikora. Is he even reading Twitch chat? Yeah, I am. Let's see. I just haven't been reading chat as much because I've been focused on the spreadsheet. Heard one of the new artifacts is kind of go-to for Estella. Which one is it? It's the third one. Do I think Maru's a must pill? Not sure yet. Let's see.
Our compensations come.
How's the new Aunt of Reloads? Haven't determined yet. Can literally shoot 10 GL shots at the time that it takes for your user Q again. Okay, but like I've played Ikora, okay? I played Ikora in Expanse. I don't think her ability downtime is that low. Like, if you are playing her well, I don't think it's that low that you like have to put that much into the GL. And I also will say that the GL is so small compared to, like, her full ability damage and nukes that she was putting out when I played her. Like, if you're doing damage to a boss and you take Blazar over Explosive Shell, you're actively throwing. Okay.
Now that
So,
is a target I
let's
can-
just compare a note of that. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to make invincible.
I should focus my light there.
I just know that the invincibility can be weird. Alright. So, let's just throw an overwhelm. It's like 700k right there.
Oh, it's all pink.
And let's try with Explosive Shell. Just the one that has a weapon enhancement, arc boost, void boost, just to keep it consistent. Okay. So just make sure I have overshield.
Peak at oblivion!
That's so much less. That is so much less. Like, let me just do it again. Like, just to be absolutely sure. Like, make sure I've got overshield.
It's too late to run!
That's like half the damage. Over 20 seconds, her abilities are not going to keep up with Explosive Shell, which, again, is my main point. Okay. Okay, I'm just to satisfy you. Just to absolutely satisfy you. Alright? I'm going to do a full comparison. Alright? And this is a weapon enhancement on it. So, I'm going to actually go ahead and enhance it. You know? I can't use this one because this has ability and void boost, which would significantly outsize the difference of the multipliers before. Like, this only has an arc and void super. Actually, the super boost might have been doing a big amount. But if we can sacrifice the ability damage, which is, you know, what you're saying for, like, the weapons, that it's going to outsize it, I feel like the weapon enhancement, you would rather have it than the super damage. So I feel like this would probably be the better thing to showcase it on. So just for you, I will level this up. Okay, and I will do a whole 20-second damage rotation on Ikora. Alright? So, obviously we're going to have some overshield built up beforehand. And we can just straight up go into it. Like, cast super.
Peak at oblivion!
I just realized I wasn't throwing out my neutron rebirths. I'll let those hit, so... About, like, 1.2 million?
Oh, it's all payment.
Throw Nova, QV, shoot rocket. Well, you want to shoot... You want to have, like, all of the stuff stacked up beforehand. But, yeah, I could... Just... So let's swap. So that was about, like, 1,200,000. So... Let's just compare. Alright. So... Super... Q... V... So I'm actually going to be going into this with less neutron rebirth. Alright, and honestly, I feel like if I go into this with, like, the same amount of neutron rebirth, let me just, like, test that real quick. So, like, if I pre-stack neutron rebirth, like I had beforehand, so, like, that 14 neutron rebirth I had, well, you're forgetting that I had more neutron rebirth stacks. I even missed a rocket there. So it's practically the exact same. And again,
Our compensation.
this right here, when this gets like maxed out, the neutron rebirth is going to be doing like double the damage it is right now. Which is going to increase your ability damage even more. Yo, I also did it. Okay, I'm gonna do the. I'm gonna do the same rotation.
Oh, it's all payment.
All right. Just to cross all my I's and dot all my T's. This one has signature boost on it. Let's see, which one? Wait a second. Did I have one on before that had signature boost? Oh my gosh, I upgraded one before that had signature boost on it. That's another thing. Okay. So I'm actually I wait, hold on. It was this one that I used. It was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Alright. So to entirely
That's
satisfied.
a little more my speed.
Stack up all the neutron rebirth. I've got 16 this time. I had 14 last time, but I cast my super first anyway, so that gets it all maxed out regardless. So let's do it. Messed up a reload cancel. It's like basically the exact same number as I had before.
Our compensation.
Like that's basically the exact same number I had before, man. And again, like I was saying, this is without neutron rebirth maxed out. Which will significantly increase her ability damage. It's been your point the entire time. Well, you're not listening though. Okay? I'm saying that explosive shell is basically putting out as much as it can. All right? Like, it's not going to be getting much better than it is right now. But if I put this out here, this is going to make the ability damage even more. Which is going to make it better for damage. Okay. Alright, I can put explosive shell back on. Let's see, where is it? It's on Wolf, yeah. Explosive shell. I can put it back on there. There. It's comparable. Quick show for a Maru build, just use the new artifact set. It's cracked. It's like stupid. It's actually stupid. The only thing that, well, actually no, not explosive shell. The new artifact. So literally just this. The only thing that you could possibly change is put Chiaroscuro on. That's the only like thing that you could swap around. And even then, I'd say Blazar is just going to be better because you're just going to have that much overshield. Is Maru good? To be determined. But the other thing that you're not really considering with Velikos Blazar is the fact that it's also giving movement speed. That's another thing that should be a major consideration. Because that bonus, or that movement speed is the bonus all on its own, puts it over explosive and neutral. Yeah. $1K people, really? There's no way there's 1K people. What? What the heck happened? Who botted my stream? Which one of you guys botted my stream? Yo, what's up, Racco? We out of here. Q Toki. NetEase did true. Update day? Dude, update day is not that tough, man. I mean, if I had 1,000 viewers right now, like, you just jumping to that, like, chat would literally be an unreadable flood. Like, there's no way this isn't botted. Like, what the This is pretty funny, though. Like, I'm gonna share it with all my friends. Destiny Rising isn't dead! Destiny Rising is better than ever! Yeah, somebody botted my stream. I don't know who. Somebody's got a lot of money to mess with me today. 1K DNA players having the stream on the second monitor. I don't know what's going on. Somebody botted my stream. That's the only thing I'm gonna. Like, literally, it's yeah. It would be W or L spam. Yeah, Maru sucks to the boot. Like, somebody botted it. Somebody added like 900 viewers to my stream. I was sitting at like 130 to like 120 for like the past hour or so. And then it just like jumps all the way up to 1K 44. Like, somebody added 900 viewers, 900 bots in here. I just realized this whole back and forth is for one of the worst characters too. Yeah, exactly. It's just battle of mid. Yeah. But I mean, like, these non-meta characters are like really tough. Like, there is some person on Reddit who like hates my guts because I even considered recommending Unrelenting Subgravity on Caber. Like, it's just the worst. It's the worst. All right. Well, when it comes to other character upgrade or updates, like obvious, so weapon damage, weapon damage, weapon damage, mixed, but I don't think it. Yeah, definitely not necessary. Already has it on her. Weapon damage, already has it. Just generally better with weapon damage, even though ability damage unit. Weapon damage unit has it. Weapon damage unit has it. Okay. Well, I think that does just about does it for the spreadsheet updates. Because I got well, actually, no. I have to put the artifacts in here, actually. So I got that one in there, and I actually have to put its name in there as well. Undaunted. Yeah, Undaunted Blazar. Undaunted Blazar. Alright, so the next one. Siphoning Blazar. Definitely like a C tier, but like a strong C. There we go. Alright, so row below. Siphoning Blazar. I'm gonna post this in news and updates. This whole freaking like viewpod thing is hilarious. Alright, screenshots. Posting in my server. Holy moly! Welcome, players. When are we determining? Is she viable, chat? At T0? Probably. Got Maru first, free-to-play spin. How do I get her exotic as a free-to-play? You can't. You can't. Impossible. I mean, you can get the first copy of the exotic, but then you would have to wait, like, literally, like, 5 months to get the rest of the copies as a free-to-play player. Bro's doing more spreadsheets in the game? Listen, dude, I could play the game for probably about 30 more minutes before I run out of content. I'm trying to get the important stuff done first. Alright, so yeah, probably like a solid C, Siphoning Bazaar. It's gonna be Overshield. It's gonna be a Accurate. Yeah, I did have it as Accurate, right? Yeah, Accurate. Overshield, Accurate. Oh, wait a second. That's slot 3. Crap. Yeah, pretty solidly C tier. Accurate. Overshield. Siphoning Bazaar. Cut. Paste. And this is gonna be... Yeah. I mean, honestly... Well... I mean, it's still not universal, but Siphoning Bazaar is gonna be... When the wielder has an overshield dealing AoE damage to combatants, grants overshield equal to 26% of the initial damage dealt. All right. Overshield seems to last for 10 seconds. Meaning characters with AoE who struggled with uptime before can use this to greatly enhance their overshield. All right. Next one. Safeguarding Blizzard. Let me check chat again. Let's see. Have I tried the spread expanse? Not yet. It's a new season. There's so much to do. I wish. I went to go rake my yard and you're still at work. Well, yeah, I'm still at work. Run the spread expanse with Wolf? I will. Don't worry. Just during the stream, can you give me a 1 out of 10 rating for Mario? Whatever I'd rank a Stella, probably about, maybe a bit higher. It really depends. It really just depends, because she does have certain things about her that could make her cook. It's just hard to tell right now. I don't think she's going to be bad at all. Like, at least a 7 out of 10. Probably an 8. Honestly, probably an 8. Alright, back to the spreadsheet. So, safeguarding Blizzard. Alright, increases the base max overshield by 30%. Period. Additionally, abilities deal plus 40% damage while protected by an overshield. Alright. This basically just made every ability damage unit significantly more viable. Okay. And last one is Bellicose Blazar. AoE damage is increased by 25%. Again, probably like a high C tier. Like, still niche. Situationally good with the correct synergy. Or... Actually, now that I think about it, these are all, like, pretty strong B tiers. I'm gonna be honest. Like, can I put the B on it? There we go. Like, these are all, like, pretty solid B tiers. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think any of these would be C tier. They're too good on too many units. And, like, so many of these just became, like, instant best in slots. Well, and maybe Bellicose Blazar. Oh, what? Wait a second. What's my spreadsheet trying to connect? Do I have an internet connection? Do I lose connection? I still have the stream, right? I didn't lose internet. No, it's just the spreadsheet being weird, I guess. Okay. Let's see. She's a 7 out of 10 on the Hellhouse scale. After a lot of thought and talking with the community, I'm probably going to skip Maru and use Wolf instead, simply due to not wanting to invest the money and materials into the Battle Pass GL. Good for you. We need this for DNA. The spreadsheet? Oh yeah, I'm working on the DNA spreadsheet still. It's just taking some time. Alright, well, I guess my spreadsheet is... I guess my Google Sheets are, like, offline right now? Is this one working? Did my spreadsheet... Did it crash? Did so many people, like, try logging into my spreadsheet that it crashed? Like, it crashed the website? Let me check the VOD. The VOD real quick, like... How many, it was only about, like, 100 on it before. Like, that's pretty typical. Okay. It's weird. I mean... I can keep editing it. Well, actually, I can't edit that. I can edit this, though. Okay, there we go. Reconnecting. Alright, sweet. I can get this wrapped up. Alright. AoE... Oh, wait, no. Not quite connected yet. Alright, there we go. There we go, back. Alright, AoE... Alright, can I type? AO... There we go. Damage is increased by 20%. Additionally, dealing AoE damage increases the wielder's movement speed by 15% for 3 seconds. All right, accurate description, spread, and it's called Bellicose Blazar. All right. Cool. Wait, no, it's not 20, it's 25%. I almost made a mistake. There we go. 25%. Perfect. Okay. And now it's just down to, now it's just down to updating the status. Borders. There we go. All right. All right. Weapons. Alt-tab or Alt-Enter. Artifacts. Alt-Enter. And builds. All right, and it's not bold. So weapons, artifacts, builds. All right, update 11/06/2025. All right, let me just unbold everything here. All right, well, we got a huge patch note, and honestly, like, I'm gonna. All right, season 2, act 1. Well, I'll keep the V. I'll keep the V. Honestly, I feel like this is pretty decently substantial. I think it'd be 1.5. All right. Added all of the new artifacts, weapons, and characters that were included in the Season 2 Act 1 update. All right. 6 new. I don't need to go into the details of that. All right. Let's see. So weapons first. Added perk recommendations to all of the remaining weapons on the list, including the terrible ones. All right, artifacts. Nothing really of note to the artifacts other than I added stuff. Builds. Updated the builds for the following units. Wolf now has significantly better first and second slot artifacts. Okay, Ikora basically got, or Ikora and what's his face? Rossi got entirely new artifact sets. Safeguarding Lazar is busted. Safeguarding Blazar is now the top choice for every ability damage unit who has healing. Atal still does more damage with her weapons compared to her abilities. Or I don't know if I want to definitively say that. I mean, it was pretty definitive before. Likely. I'll say likely. Let's see what else. Anything else of note? Not really. We kind of went a little bit crazy with it. Oh wait, I don't want arc. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. That's atrocious. Ikora, where's Ikora? Because I can pretty much just Ability strength, super boost, signature boost, void boost. Like that's gonna be it. Where's Gwen? Void boost. There. Perfect. 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 Glad I caught that. All right. Well, the only thing that we really need is the pictures to be added to the remaining slots here and here. But all the information is in here. I should probably, yeah, this basically just made every. All right. Well, that's the Destiny Rising spreadsheet. The full major update. Thanks to Lazy Me for the gifted sub. I'm at work, so only randomly get random times for message chat. Well, I'm glad you got that. Let's see. Let me catch up with chat. They were never bots. They're just very quiet chatters. The spreadsheet's doomed. Fires, if you have any beverage teleported to your hand right this second, what would it be? If I could have any beverage teleported to my hand right this second, probably a fruit boba. Either a fruit or milk boba. That's probably what I'd have. It's pretty nice. Some kind of probably like a fruit milk boba, like maybe a strawberry milk boba. That'd be pretty nice. Does Blizzard also trigger when you do AoE damage to a single target? Yes, sir. 1K juicer, what the fuck going on? Spreadsheet racks in the views clearly. Yep, it's definitely the spreadsheets. Nobody did anything whatsoever. People are really struggling with the new expanse now. Ning is getting left behind. Really now? Really? Videos and drive by the. Oh, sick. Okay, I should probably get that uploaded before much longer. We still need to make a thumbnail though for that video. Download anyway. All right, 11:06. All right. I would have a cinnamon apple tea with maple syrup. That sounds great. You don't want overshield on the first two artifacts? Where? For Maru? Show the Lin dupes, it looks banger. Yeah, you're right. So like Lin dupes, but because it kind of it like blurs Lin out. So we'd have like Lin doing like some kind of weapon like gun pose with all the dupes to like her left. Over 1K views, TF lol. Yeah, this just kind of happened. You know, like this is what hard work and dedication does. I mean, like this right here. Actually, I can't show. Let me just open it up in browser. That'd be easy. Like, let me just. This is entirely natural. This is what. Wait. Where? Oh, it opened it up on the wrong browser page. Screw it. All right. So make sure it opens here. Yeah, this is entirely natural. Like, there's nothing, like, this just happens to people, okay? In all reality, like, somebody just decided to view about my stream. I don't have a clue who. Let me see what the other guys' streams are going like. Let's see Joe Nova and Unknown. Did they get botted too? Oh no. Unknown might have. Potentially. Man, he only streamed for 2 hours. What? Or well, he only streamed for 5 hours? Like, bro only played the game for 2 hours on stream. He did some testing. Definitely looks neat. He checked out all the new stuff. I mean, I guess he just like did what I kind of did, but decided to check out. I mean, I'm making some mileage because of the spreadsheet. Yeah. I have no clue what happened here. And trust me, like, I would not view bot my stream. Like, it's just stupid. It makes 0 sense and doesn't actually help you at all because you get no revenue from it. And it also, I'm pretty sure it, like, does bad for the algorithm as well. Like, I do not have a clue why this happened. And I do not make enough money to justify view botting my own stuff. I'm just gonna be, I'm just gonna be entirely honest. Like, if you think I make enough money to add 900 viewers to my stream, you're tweaking. On YouTube of all platforms. Why wouldn't I do it on Twitch? Like, genuine question. Because Twitch, it actually matters. I got 8 viewers on Twitch right now. Do you get buried if somebody view bots you or banned? I don't think you get banned. But it just, like... I'm pretty sure, like, the algorithm just, like, has an aneurysm if you do, like, any kind of view botting or sub botting. Because you earned it. These people are all here to see you test stuff. I've got every single remaining Destiny Rising player on my stream right now. Alright, let me drink some water. It's been a while since I drank some water. Is there an option to turning off embed viewing? Let me check. Let me check. Is that an option on the stream? Like, can I, details, altered content, automatic chapters. Okay, this is just who can comment, anyone, moderation basic, sort by, chat settings. Yeah, I'm not seeing this. Seeing it anywhere. Okay, what artifacts for Wolf now? I mean, if we check the spreadsheet, which I just updated, we will see 3 and 4 are the exact same, but 1 and 2, you're gonna want Chiaroscuro siphoning Blizzard now, because Wolf now actually has a good second slot. Which is nice. Oh yeah, let me check Billy Billy. Let me check Billy Billy. It's been a while since we checked this out. Okay. Yeah, still has gotten, like, no reviews. And it's still sitting at a 5.7. Kick and YouTube are better. Yeah, I tried streaming on Kick for a while. I mean, maybe I might get more viewers on Kick when I stream Duet Night Abyss. But I got, like, 0 Destiny Rising viewers on Kick. And it was literally just, like, some annoying chatbots that I had to ban, like, every 30 minutes. So I just stopped streaming there. Like, multi-streaming to 2 platforms seems to work well for me. I'm not sure how much multi-streaming to 3 would. Alright, well, Alright, so we're pretty much done with, like, all the testing we've got to do.
One step at a time.
So there's really only one thing left, and that is to turn back on my headset. But I still got, like, one thing left to do, and it's to do the Expanse.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
So I already completed Hinterland. So I've got Origin, which is gonna be spread. Looks like some people are playing with the Stella. Let me take a quick look at the leaderboard, see what the times are looking like. All right. Okay. Well, Hellas definitely isn't surprising that she's so far up here. Niggas definitely don't seem like that they're struggling too much. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's just maybe bad players.
The howl is ready.
But like, I mean, it definitely makes sense to be seeing more Stellas and Gwyn's up here than Maru's at the current moment, because people literally just got Maru. They're not gonna have anything on her built at all. So Stellas and Gwyn's who have more access to, or who have access to Blast, Shinka defeating like weapons and stuff, are gonna have a much better time because they're already built. But let's see, can Wolf clear the Expanse? Or can my Wolfending clear? It's gonna be tough, but we do get access to the very, very nice Blast weapon cards. Is the new Void Rapid weapon good? Yes, it's good. Also, I just realized that I don't have it equipped on my Wolf right now because I was testing before. And I also don't have, like, the correct artifacts on him either, or probably don't. So I'm gonna exit without save and actually get that fixed. Cut that.
Take a look at this, Wolf.
Okay, so the power level doesn't matter too much because it's just whatever, and like it's gonna be better for me to run my previous artifact set because it actually just built better. What do I have? Battle Pass stuff? It's whatever. Okay. Alright, Zer.
You have been seen.
Let's go to the realms of the Nine. Singularity, Chaos. No, the Expanse. The Expanse. Origin. Alright, let's do it. Drink some water. Get it together, Mr. Stream. I'm getting it together.
Believe in each other.
Is Wolf better than Mario Team 0? We will see. We shall see. I can definitely tell you he's faster. Like, moves around the map faster.
Going in. No pressure.
Alright. So I can, like, pretty easily just get all those guys. And... yeah. I feel like he's gonna be perfectly fine. Let's see. Detonator.
Back to business.
Alright. Alright, we got kinetics and other guys. Alright, you. I can definitely see some people struggling a bit, maybe. Why do they call him Wolf? Because when he's not actually a wolf? It's because he's got that dog in him.
Back to business.
I'm gonna be dropping bombs on these enemies like the USA dropped bombs on Japan in World War II. Let's see. Well, I remembered I don't want to jump. If I jump, I lose. Right here. Let me preserve some heavy ammo real quick. Alright, and this part's gonna be easy. I just remembered I'm not... well, it doesn't matter. I'm not getting, like, progress on it anyway. Yo, yeah, so great. Alright. Well... now, I actually will want to be using this, what's it called, this AR to break the shields when I can. Now, okay. I got too greedy there.
Someone's watching
That
over
bomb
me.
jump is not funny. Alright. Well, let's try again. Wild analogy. Yes, it was. Check and not make up their minds. Alright, well, let's once again from the top.
We'll get the job done.
I'm gonna have to get hit less.
Keep your eye open, Ted.
So yeah, just hit that, throw that, should be enough to take out that guy. Break that shield. Detonator, like usual.
Better get moving.
Detonator, I hardly know her. Alright. We'll still clear this easily, not gonna lie, easy. Oh, with the void auto? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not concerned at all with Wolf on here, I'm gonna be honest. The only issue I had was that I have to stand on a plate, and therefore I'm less mobile, and I get hit more. Which is not fun. It's not fun for me. Can I, like... Okay, there's not enough range on that to hit them both. Oh, but it was able to get them close enough together to where I could debuff them both. Fine. Alright. Just gonna not mess around at all. I'm gonna get more heavy ammo later. Alright, let's preload this. Alright. Can you not debuff spreadsheet anymore, like before you break the shield? Is that... I'm so used to doing that. Alright. Can I just tank it? I would really like to just tank it. Alright, I can just take it. Alright, well, I'd either have to defeat the enemy significantly faster than I did there, or you just gotta tank it. Well, got the first chest right here. Let's see, detonator. I think double blast. Getting an upgrade on that would probably be much better. Alright, well, this one's gonna be pretty easy. Well, yeah, that's right. Enemies take more damage now. Alright. Got that one done. Patience.
Alright.
Sure, I'll get patience. I'm a very patient person. Alright, I can use my super here, do a little bit of damage on him. Alright. And that should be more than enough. And I'll preload super grenades. Alright, what's going to be the first boss that I fight this expands? Alright, reloading with, yeah, increases gravitational duration. Focus blast. Yeah, focus blast. That's going to be so much better for Blossom. Oh, it's this stage. Okay, we love plates. We love standing on plates, don't we, Al? I just realized we're going to have, like, expanses with, like, so many plate encounters. Because, like, Hell has plate encounters. Maru has plate encounters. This is not fun. Alright, let's look at some overshield. the heavy sink now. Here we go. Man, I can largely just hide here for the rest of the time. Spans stand on a plate, farming Maru's grenade launches, stand on moving plates for 5 minutes. They heard you don't like going fast. Let's see. Can I? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is gaming right now. This is real gamer time. This is real gamer time right here. Hold on, let me... Can I do that in real life? Just like a... It's so whatever, man.
Going in. No pressure.
Alright. Next character better be a mobility character just so that I'm not setting on a plate expanse anymore. I don't care what their kit's like. Beyond that. Let's increase that there.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Don't break your knees, Unk. You think, bro, I'm not old. What makes you think that I'm old? Alright, I missed so much there. Alright. I'm really not liking how tanky these guys are. Didn't I shoot you? What, is an uncharged grenade not enough to... An uncharged grenade is not enough. Okay, wow. An uncharged grenade is not enough to finish a red bar off. That is kind of insane. Wait, do you have 1k people on your stream? Not really. Somebody decided to view bot. I don't know who.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Unk is crazy, bro. I'm not 30! What? How old do you guys think I am? Do I look 30? I hope not. I mean, I probably don't look great right now because I stayed up way too late last night. Let's just get all these guys dealt with. Was that boss radius? Not really. Okay. Unk is in an age, it's kind of a vibe. You look like you're 19. It's like, cool, cool. But the new mythics aren't in the pick your own engrams? Nope. Alright, here is... Wait, is that a 3040 damage per second? What?
I have enough energy.
Alright, let's do hollow. I need that blast radius. Oh, sweet! It's a stage that isn't gonna have me waiting like 5 business days to clear. Oh my gosh, these guys are so... These health bars are so nuts. Whoa! Okay. Alright. Get you. Not enough to finish. Alright. Alright, let's get this guy, because I can just stun him. Alright. Load. Alright. Charge. Charge. Oh my gosh, this holy health bar. Hey agent, how's this update? I'm formulating my opinion based on my explains clear just right now. But TLDR, new update, same as the old update. Yeah, barely, not even a minute, man.
Back to business.
I mean, this has got to be like a not an annoying boss. Oh, it's an annoying boss. Okay, it's over. Yeah, his health bar is just not moving, man. I mean, I could do it. I could do it. Like, if I just... The issue is that, like, if I'm not right there, I have to wait, like, 2 business days for him to move. It's doable. Don't get me wrong, it's doable. Compared to last time, it's so much more difficult. Right. Man, I don't have as many supers as I had saved up before. Like, I'm using super grenades on this thing. Alright, gotta get my ability charge. Like, the fact that I have to use an ability cast for that major, like... it's just insane. Alright, I got it. I would have had it a lot better if I didn't die, but like... a 722? 722? First run?
Be careful and be smart.
I mean, technically... Well, first full run. Definitely not bad. Especially because there are 2 whole plate encounters in this. My inventory is full. Any unclaimed rewards? Do I have, like, maxed out artifacts now? Like, maxed out artifact inventory? This boss in... It's this boss in both sides. Why do they spam that boss so much? Does anybody actually like this guy? As expected, they made me go all the way to hard pity for Maru. Oof, jeez. No one? So, what's actually... Is it... Okay, it's the artifacts. I've got too many artifacts. Alright, I guess I gotta dismantle a bunch of artifacts. Alright, let's see. This... Wait, no, that's not the artifact menu. This is the artifact menu. Alright, just... Anything that has... vulnerability boost or damage boost that is in any of the sets that I farmed. So this one and this one confirm. Alright, just not exotic. Mythic or lower. Alright, there we go. Alright, that 40 slots. Awesome. Okay. And it's 2 bad artifacts anyway. It doesn't even matter. Alright, well, that was Wolf side. Now it's time to see the Ningfei side. Definitely a lot more difficult than the previous expanse. Okay? The previous expanse I felt like was in a pretty good spot. This one feels like they went back on what they did for, like, the first expanse on Act 2, or, yeah, Season 1, Act 2. And, yeah, I feel like this one's probably not going to be too bad. Let me just make sure that my Ningfei is all fine. Fine and dandy. Alright, alright, alright. Yep, Ningfei's perfectly fine. He's better than Minotaur? Anybody's better than Minotaur. If they put Minotaur in here, I think I'm quitting. But still, out of like all of the possible bosses that we've received in the Expanse so far, like that one's the worst.
The party has a...
Alright. Wait. Oh, got that guy. Definitely could run through that a lot faster. And I could probably use my SMG a little bit. Okay. Okay, let's go with Lethal Assault. That's probably going to be the best one among you. Okay. Well, I can definitely use my SMG here. Especially these first couple stages. Please give us a heavy shake Expanse. You're expecting too much from them.
I won't fail.
Alright, increase precision damage, increase damage against shields. I like the sound of that. Get rid of you. Alright. Oh. Alright. You!
Loading the gun when you have a license.
I probably should have canceled my super there and just used my weapon. That would have been much faster. Alright, lock to Origin Echoes. Definitely not really feel like it's too bad on Ning. Let's see, AP, let's upgrade. Actually, this one. I feel like this one's gonna get more mileage. Lethal Assault. Because that's not only increasing the damage bonus, but it's also increasing, like, the damage frame that you can activate it in. Or the time frame. Health frame? I don't like capture stages. I don't either. Capture stages suck. Sure, let's do concussion.
I hope the bad guys.
What's this one? I'm just gonna pump my super here.
Strike like me.
I don't even know what the next one is, but the next one's probably gonna be totally fine. I've got full heavy. No weakness siphon. Yep.
The party has arrived.
Okay, yeah, super didn't matter here at all. Just use that to get some more shots. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of tearing through this still. If it weren't for the plate capture, I'd be, like, swimming straight through it. Just like, you know. Alright. I'm just gonna wait for this guy to spawn. He's gonna do in a little bit. There we go. I'll take out those guys first. Oh yeah. Yeah, shredding. Shredding. Nymphe. Still just a beast.
I'm here. You're welcome.
I say that, but I'm, you know, 3 minutes in. And only about halfway through. So these next 4 stages have to not be bad, but I'm also not really anticipating this being atrocious. I feel like this one's gonna be a bit better.
You're welcome.
Getting the extra shield damage, just shredding those even faster. Maybe it'll make it so that I only have to shoot shield once instead of twice. Almost. Oh yeah, that's right, I got dodge over to make the next guy spawn. Alright. Need second best character in the game for sure? Absolutely. Alright, let's get precise reload because that's the only one that matters. Easy. Alright, partial weakness. I heard that actually like nukes your total precision damage. Let's get the ricochet.
Money's on me.
Like partial weakness would only apparently would only be good if you get it like topped out. And even then you can just aim. Alright, well, I probably shouldn't have been looking straight at him, like, just tanking everything. I probably should have used, or saved a bit more abilities. I've probably got time. Like, I've been making real good headway. This is stage 29. Yeesh, okay. Tanky guy is tanky. Why is a major hobgoblin just chewing all of my ammo? What? Right here. The blind spot. Alright. Okay. Well, I've got more than enough time, especially if it's just the fat guy on the last stage. A bit more challenging than the last one. Definitely. But I'd say not really struggling as much as I was on the wolf or on the blast side. Which makes sense, like I'm actually matching the element here. Let's damage multiplier against target. Yeah, let's get that one. That's gonna like do crazy against the boss. Alright. Okay. Alright! I don't think my summons are actually, like, taunting enemies as they should. So that's fun. But, you know, that could just be me, like, having a skill issue. But I've got more than enough time. I mean, honestly, 2 deaths and still getting the clear, that's, like, so free. Alright, let's not eat the entire missile volley because these don't track to, or don't seem to track to my summons. Okay. So it's the missiles. The missiles are what got me. Alright. Well, I mean, 538 essentially, because I had 2 deaths. That's so free. That's so free. I don't know who's complaining about Ningfei on the Arc side. It's so free.
Tell me someone recorded that.
Wolf on the Void side is definitely a bit of a struggle. Definitely doable, though. So, yeah. Arc side, pretty much the same. Maybe, like, slightly harder than before. Because, I mean, like, comparing it to the one before, Ningfei had a, like, central card that actually did something. And Fletch Arrow literally does nothing for Ning, so there's that. But the Void Impact, or the Void Blast, is definitely going to be a bit of a struggle for people who aren't coming in prepared. Though, I will say, it is going to have a lot of options. Wolf is probably going to be the worst option among them, because he doesn't have very consistent, like, high damage Void. I imagine Estella and Gwyn are going to be much better options for the Void side. And obviously Maru. And when it comes to Arc side, the usual ones, Ningfei, Hellhest. Hellhest is going to be the best, and Atal is going to be an option as well. So that really about does it for the Expanse. So why don't I take a look at the nice little treasure haul? My clones were dying in like 0.1 milliseconds, or were they just completely ignoring him? Kind of buns, and I got like 4 tries with T1 Ning, not that bad. Oh, definitely not that bad at all. Though, something that people probably should know about my Ning, he is a T6 Ning. He does have maxed out stuff here, and I do have a 4 out of 4 and a 3 out of 4. So, he's pretty cracked. He should be making it look easy, is what I'm saying. Alright, let's see what I get here. Choice chest. Alright, what's next? I didn't even take a look at what I got there. I guess another choice chest. Okay, okay. I've not gotten like any good artifacts yet. Maybe that Resolute Conjunction, but it's art. Let's see. Alright, choice chest. Cluster. Or, yeah, essence. Alright, Warding Pact Arc. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Not good at all. Alright, well. That's all the loot. Oh, what about Yolder? Yolder would probably have a pretty decent time in it. I mean, if we take a look at the rankings right now, I mean, most people are probably gonna be, like, struggling. Yeah, Yolder is definitely doing fine. Yolder's probably gonna have a much better time than Wolf, it seems. Right now, the best clears are with Estella's and Gwyn's, and 1 Yolder. Mars are definitely gonna be catching up as people get them built. Like, this guy right here, he has... Okay, bro's keeping the lights on, let's just say. He could have a better grenade launcher, but again, doesn't really have to invest in it that much. He doesn't have the super maxed out. He's got the important stuff maxed out, though. And artifacts. Let's see. He's got ability strength, super boost, weapon... Like, this is a 2 out of 4. He's got a 3 out of 4 here. Can't see the light links. Talents. Only talent 1. Only talent 1. So we're likely going to see Maru's filling up the top ranks as more people get their hands on her, build her up, and use her. But that about does it for the Expanse in here. I'd say about the same as it was before for Arc, but when it comes to the Void Blast, or Void Spread, it's going to be more difficult, I'd say. But you're going to have a lot more options. A lot more good options across, like, all stages of investment. Like, Wolf for free, completely for free. You've got Gwyn for people who pulled her. You've got Estella for people who pulled her. There's essentially only 1 limited unit in the game, period, who would not be good in that side, and she's, like, best on the other side. So all the limited units are actually usable in this current Expanse cycle, which is pretty nice. As for standard banner units... Also all pretty good in the Expanse right now. Tantu probably will struggle on the Arc Expanse. You might be able to make him work with a built, what's it called? What is it? Borealis? But then you'd have to build Borealis, and I feel like it would be easier to invest in another unit, like Ningfei or Hellhast, than it would be to just make that specifically for Ning. Or Ning for Tentu. And I guess a similar thing for Umeko as well. Let's see. Well, man, I don't know what these Gwins are doing. I was getting bald on stage 23. I'm going to compensate with talent levels and better artifacts, even if it isn't. Well.
Looks like someone sent you something.
I think that covers almost everything as it pertains to the new update. We talked about, like, all the new additions in the shop. We talked about the some of the other additions. We talked about every single new weapon. We talked about every single new artifact. We talked about the new character. We talked about the Expanse. The only thing that we don't have access to is Calamity Ops, and we're gonna have to wait till, like, tomorrow for that. Or late tonight, and Calamity Ops is just going to be the same as it always was, except for it's going to be even more competitive now. I'm at 66k, Maru cleared like 830. Well, I'd hope so. That's her Expanse. Guess I'm investing in right for Gwinside? Yeah. That's what you gotta do. What are we thinking about Maru? Is she any good? Yeah, she's good. The main thing that we're gonna have to determine is if she has enough speed in order to keep up in Calamity Ops. But I feel like in Expanse, she's gonna be perfectly fine when it comes to Expanse. I don't foresee any of the other units vastly outperforming Maru when we see, like, more built Marus going into it. Calamity Ops could be a different story. I mean, I was saying before that I could very well see Wolf being useful in the Calamity Ops, but I kind of feel like the Void, like, he just doesn't do enough damage with his AR to really use it to break shields all that effectively, especially without stuff like Syncopation or Sympathetic Detonation. Without those two options, like, that AR is not going to be cooking for him nearly as much as it could have. Ikora or Maru? Maru. 100% Maru. She's a slow mama. She's a slow granny. Alright, well, you sat on the desk long enough. Tutorial Terry. You get to sit back up here on the shelf with the rest of the guys. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then I think I'm going to record an overview of the season. So, definitely stay tuned for that. But I will be right back. Because, you know, it just happens. Alrighty. We have done just about everything that I had planned to do today for Destiny Rising. Okay? Feels like Winter Yolder for Calamity Ops, Maybe, but the main thing is like it really depends on like how much density there's gonna be, how many void shields there's gonna be, and how many spread shingles there's gonna be. Oh my gosh, I got a lot of pings. Got a lot of pings. Well, I'm gonna drink a little bit of water while my dog playing the game. Your dog? You got your dog playing the game? Alright, let's head to the wolf then. Alright. Well, making it to this final part of the stream.
Your backup hope is a choice.
I could probably make it look like I played a bit more with Maru than I actually did. Just equip some stuff like Gwyn or Ikora, Gwyn, confirm. And so let's just upgrade this.
Let's hurry up.
I guess I gotta unlock this stuff, upgrade it. Don't remind me. I stocked up on this stuff for a reason. I can like 16 her. Do you think the present fleet is stronger than the exotic GL? It depends. I mean, like, damage-wise, probably not. But you can use it against arc shields, and that kind of cooks. Especially because it's got sympathetic detonation. Alright. 52k.
I'm not sure which is stranger. Waking up in a library or knowing you died.
I guess I'll plus 10 this. What's the artifact? I guess it would be mostly like weapons and artifacts because this isn't. This doesn't. I can equip the smart bomb. No, I'm not gonna equip the smart bomb. Then people are gonna think that smart bomb's useful in Mario, and I'd be like, no, no. Polly is correct. Curious. Well, yeah. The only thing that I can see like why present fleet could be better is if you're leveraging sympathetic detonation. Because this would cook so much harder against the arc shields that you could face. Like, this will delete the remaining health bar for enemies who, like, arc shielded enemies. This is first cycle will be 3 to 5 piercing because they always have the cycles go off. The previous banner is more new banner and less in clamp. Alright. Well, let me just write some notes real quick. Okay. You update content that wasn't in beta. Okay. Let me think. Maru. Mario New Blitz. What else to talk about? Um. All right. Do I think autoloading holsters is overrated or no? No, I don't think it's overrated. If I am up to number 13 in NA on Maru, but got a pause to finish moving into a new place. Let's see. So the new character is Void. Her best slot weapons are Void. They're both spread. She's only useful for Void spread, but I mean that's pretty much been like the case for every single character. Who like every single limited character he's released. Almost. Drill's awesome. It's mountaintop / Alethanin, but better. One thing that sucks is trying to farm the auto / poly heavy GL. I'm stuck at auto eager until I get the juicer. Well, she's better than Ikora, at the very least. Well, there's also artifact guilding that I guess I gotta do for her. We're at so many fruits because of the chaos runs that I've been doing. Alright. Oh, got a bronze medal. Let me actually check how much the gold medal bundles are worth. Like, so you get the cluster, you get the Lumia leaves, you get the coupon for the next gold medal bundle. You get artifactual essences, you get black market coins, you get 5. I don't understand why they do this. It's just like 4 sets of 5. I guess they thought it makes it look like you get more. Is a hole in one good? I can't pull a void GL and you want to use the drill exotic. It's gonna be so much worse than the void GL. It's usable, don't get me wrong, but it's gonna be so much worse. Should you build Gallows? If you're planning on using Estella in the end game right now, yeah. Would I have preferred a new heavy GL instead? Because I'm asking because you prefer the arc light grenade launcher. Maybe. I would have just preferred more exotics in general. Like, I would have preferred to get both. Good deal, not gonna lie. I mean, how much silver is that? That's $10. It's $10 a pop for this stuff, man. That's 1 key. 500 Lumia, a cluster, 20 essence, 20k coins, a coupon for the next one, and 20 cores. For $10. It's $10, and this is like 5% of what a character needs. Worth it for your spender? I mean, yeah, but it like, I'm just tired of this stuff, man. What artifacts from Maru? Check the spreadsheet. But it's just the new ones. Just use the new ones. The new ones are cracked. I mean, if you're a spender in Destiny Rising, you're just used to spending a lot of money for crap that won't even that barely even puts you ahead in your character building, but you got it because it's like so limited. Like the keys. What spreadsheet? The spreadsheet that's linked in the description. The spreadsheet that I just spent like 3 hours updating today. You're a whale firist, don't forget. I mean, haven't spent anything today. Would I have to spend money if I want to keep up with Calamity Ops? Definitely. But I already dropped to Master 1 last reset. And I can't be asked to climb back up. I'm just going to be completely honest. Yes, I got the new rules for everything in the spreadsheet. We dropped out of Overseer this last one. Yeah, I could have stayed in Master 2 if I really tried to. I couldn't bother. I have so much other stuff going on. Who's going to feed these employees? I don't know. They might have to pull like me. They might have to they might have to drop a couple pounds. All right. Well, I feel like I could probably record the video now, the big overview. That spots are gone? Oh, sweet. Dude, they kept the stream botted for so long. How many viewers? I wonder how many real viewers I have. I'm probably gonna see in just like a couple minutes. All right, drop to 218. I mean, I could see it be well. I still feel like 218 is pretty high, personally. Okay, there we go, down to 90. All right, that's probably the real number. Well, it was like 110 before. Yeah, but we also streamed for like another hour and a half. So this is supposed to be a mobile game, by the way. Yep. It's supposed to be a mobile game. All right. Well, I think I'll drink a bit more water and then get to recording the video. Everybody get ready to say hi to YouTube. You going for the exotic wolf emblem? The what? Airs. Is this the one that's from like the purchase event? Hell no. I'm not spending that much money. Like, how much would that be? It's like one. I get 3? I gotta spend $430 to get that. I'm not going for that. Holy scam. Can you run Ning on Void for 7 minutes? I wouldn't try it personally. Possibly? Yeah. I mean, Ning is just kind of that strong. You'd probably want to run the SMG Wolfpack. You could probably do it. But, like, unless you've got a Hellhest, I'd run Ning on Arc side. But if you have a Hellhest, you can definitely try Ning on the Void side. Well, Hellhest built specifically. I built Hellhest. The nickel and diming season? Pretty much. Are the golden bundles worth 90? I mean, if you're already accustomed to like buying the bundles in Destiny Rising, it's good. Check Maru ranking. Well, Maru's not gonna be high up. Like, she just came out. Like, all right, there we go. Yeah. Lonely up here. Bro's got the emblem. Bro invested $430 into this game already. Okay. Yeah, bro wailed hard. Like 430 day one. Not even day one, like it hasn't even been 12 hours. The servers haven't even been open for 6. I don't know, bro. I know, bro, don't speak brokenese. Think he clears out the black market every 3 days? Probably. Alright. A core with new exotic and arc grenade or arc rocket launcher feels nice. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Do I think Mario's worth it day one? We'll see, but probably. That's the Destiny players. Like, do you know how many Destiny players were running around with the like full Star Wars artifact set in Heresy? Like, and do you know how many Destiny players just buy the entire season pass day one? Like, it's definitely and there's also not gacha players playing this. Like, there aren't gacha players who were previously Destiny or who weren't previously Destiny players who are playing this game. It's like 0.5% of the population. Well, that's me. Oh. All right. Let's get into the overview. I've got my notes written up. So, it's definitely been a hot minute since I've spent this long playing Destiny Rising in one sitting. And it's also been a hot minute since I streamed Destiny Rising. All of this was done live today. We had a very, very wonderful stream. A very, what's the word? Efficient's not the right word. A very productive stream. We went through everything, got a lot done, got so much done. We went through all the new content except for Shifting Gates. I haven't touched Shifting Gates yet. I really don't feel any need to. I've gotten like all the mats from it anyway. I'm gonna have to do it anyway if I want to complete this quest. But there's definitely a lot to talk about and a lot to cover. So starting out, I think it would be best to take a step back from the update that just came out, the Season 2 update, and talk a bit more about what came before the update. And notably, right here, this development blog. Now, I didn't make a dedicated video on this, so I'm bringing it up here, just because I'm sure people will be curious on what my thoughts on it were. And I will talk a little bit more about the patch notes before. But right here, they state, you know, like their future plans, essentially. Regarding the Pinnacle Energy, first, we'd like to acknowledge that whether it's in-game or on social media players, the Pinnacle Energy system has been the source of much discussion and feedback. We understand everyone's concerns, and we know just how much this part of the game impacts every light bearer's experience. And this whole like stretch right here is basically just filler that is like explaining the Pinnacle Energy and explaining their philosophy behind it, at least outside like the non-monetary philosophy. And then we get to here, given that Pinnacle Energy is one of the cornerstones, it's going to be more difficult to change, or that we can't make quick fundamental changes to the short term, but rest assured this is something the dev team has been continuously thinking about. So why are we choosing it to talk about it now? That's because we found a solution that's worth a try. We believe this new solution will let players enjoy all Destiny Rising has to offer with greater freedom and restrictions, and provide a more enjoyable looter-shooter experience while still maintaining balance between players of different time investment levels. We're aiming to introduce this new plan to all of our light players early next year as a part of our first major update. And they will be sharing more information onto it, or leading up to it. And from the roadmap that we see right here, which is the other like primary thing, and they talk about some things like some of the game modes that they're looking at adding. We can see that right here, I just have it like full on screen. I can full screen this as well, so you guys get a much better view of it. We're not getting that major update until Season 4, which is going to be late March. Which means that basically for everybody who has had like a bad time with Destiny Rising, or has been dissatisfied with Destiny Rising, they have told us that they have a solution that they are confident in trying out, but we're not going to see it for another 4 months. And this really just kind of, I'm going to be completely honest here, it pisses me off. Because this isn't a, like, big change that they need to do a lot of cooking, or at least it does not appear to be a big change that they need to do a lot of cooking on. This is a system economy change. It's essentially, like, in my head, as soon as you've got it, like, planned out, this is one of the easiest things to change among the game. Easier than, like, rebalancing characters. Easier than adding new weapons. Easier than changing how weapon rolls work. Easier than reworking the mod system. Easier than, like, changing artifacts and all that sort. This is probably one of the, in my head at least, like, development-wise, this seems like it would be one of the easiest changes to implement. And they went above and beyond to accentuate just how much they realized that, like, how Pinnacle Energy has negatively affected the player base. But until then, until those 4 months pass, and they can finally introduce it, we have to bear with essentially the current state of the game. Now, thankfully, there is actually some new content to talk about. And it's actually kind of funny because in my notes here, I have like new content that wasn't in beta. And it's kind of funny when I mention it there because the featured unit is Maru, who used to be a standard banner alpha character. So I mean, Maru's old. Like she's a grandma. She's been here since the alpha. She's older than Hellhest. In terms, like, content-wise. but still new to the launch of the game, and still new to me because I only played the beta myself. So it was definitely fun to pull her, interact with her kit, figure out like what the best options are, and I did spend a long time figuring out like just what all of these additions entail. So for instance, when it comes to the new artifacts, which I know people probably want me to talk about the weapons first, but I just want to say straight up, I am really satisfied with like how all of these artifacts turned out. We had a good variance between artifacts that are going to be good on a lot of units and beneficial to a lot of units, and artifacts that are a bit more niche but are still impactful. Because when we got Hellhest, there were a bunch of artifacts that got added, which, like, basically Hellhest was the only character who could possibly activate it. But we've got multiple units who can activate all of these and actually benefit them. And, like, this one right here essentially just massively increased the viability for every single ability damage unit in the game. And is, funnily enough, now the best in slot option for Estella with her Overshield build. So that's actually pretty neat, in my opinion. Though, when it came to the weapons, I'm really glad that we finally got new ones. Okay? I just want to say, like, straight out, really glad that we finally got new ones. Though, I will say, their usage currently is very limited. Because we got 2 hand cannons and a rocket launcher, and essentially these weapons have no use at all right now. And also, I just want to say, like, now that we're talking about the weapons right here, they literally just leaked the new unit entirely. Like, now I know it's going to be a solar character who wields hand cannons and a shotgun. Because there's not a single character in this game who can activate this conjugation effect. So, you know, props to them for leaking the new unit. But outside of that, when we talk about, like, the weapons themselves, and that I'm really satisfied with their perk selection with most of them. There are definitely a lot of interesting things, like we got Syncopation, Bullseye Rebate, we got Bullseye Rebate, Searing Mark, like, real interesting stuff with the hand cannon here, like, really good rocket launcher, auto-loading with Polyploidy, shotgun, it's got Spinous Shore shots, Fraternity, Conjugation's the worst one on here anyway. Karmic Reward being an excellent option for there as well. Probably the best option. Not a single weapon here is bad. And the grenade launcher is also really good. Now, I will say, I did say I was satisfied with the perk selection for the weapons, but that ends here when we get to Wrongful Ingress, because this is straight up a significantly worse version than what it was before. Because before, it had Sympathetic Detonation in this slot, which, for those of you who do not know what that perk is, it's a relatively rare perk in this game right now. So I'd understand if you don't know what it is, but essentially, it made it so that if you match the elements, or break an element's shield matching that of the weapon, it'll massively increase the damage dealt to them from the shield breaking thing. So we already have to exploit this a lot when it comes to endgame. Because there are some mini-bosses, and if you break the shield with the matching element, it takes out like a third of their HP. Especially with like how tanky a lot of these enemies can be. So that would essentially take it to taking out like about a third of the HP to taking about 2/3 of the HP, leaving them almost dead. So that right there being a Void AR, which would have helped Wolf a lot, already a major L, just straight up removing that and replacing it with Solidarity, which is complete garbage. Like, one of the worst perks in the game right now. And then we go over here, and it's like Black Body, Misfortune's Confetti, and Clepsydra, when it used to have Syncopation. Now, I already tested this. I actually got the perfect mods for Wrongful Ingress. And while I didn't get the God Rule for it, I was missing Annihilation or Surrounded. I only tested it with Clepsydra because that's like the most important perk on it. It actually does outperform Sworn Oath if you've got the perk upgrade for Disturbance, and if you've got the perk upgrade for Clepsydra, and likely if you've got the perk upgrade for Annihilation. Well, probably just these two are the most important ones, because it was already outperforming it when it didn't have my Annihilation roll. But this essentially allows it to break the Shinka shields, about as fast, if not slightly faster, than the God Roll on the Sworn Oath, and it deals about as much damage as the Sworn Oath does. I think slightly more with this active, and this is a pretty good perk for it. But I will say, I am massively disappointed in the addition of Wrongful Ingress into this game. It was necessary for my Wolf Expanse clear earlier. I think it probably would have been a lot less comfortable if I didn't have it. But it is very much a shell of its former self. A shell of what was, if you may. Now, moving on to the other additions. And this is where, like, talking about the patch notes before, I just realized I had the browser on the whole time instead of lowering it full screen. That's gonna have to get fixed with some editing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah. I make mistakes. It happens. I mean, it's just pictures. Just overlay pictures on sections that I'm talking about. It's whatever. Well, now this is the point where we start talking about the other additions that were added. Now, there is one addition that is just straight up extremely good. And that is now, if you dismantle any of the exotic mods, you will still lose like a significant amount of the material, so you would want to slot in another exotic mod, so you only remove the mod that you had before, because that is a massive loss in material right there. But you do actually get the mod back, which means that if you had a mod that was like something for in between, and you equip it, or equip the one that you actually want now, you can remove the previous mod at essentially no cost. That was an excellent addition. Countered by the fact that this is kind of like a two-sided, like a double-sided sword addition right here, because they added a whole lot more of the perk upgrades that we were needing before for the perks that we needed or wanted to have on these mod selectors, or the exotic mods in general, but now it's going to be a lot more difficult to actually get the mod that you need. And this was what I was talking about before when it came to the mod system. Like, the second we get more foundries, more perks added, it's going to become infinitely more difficult to get the correct mod. But that wasn't the, like, biggest change that people saw in the patch notes, because there was something like even bigger that I'm sure a lot of people were really, really excited about. Okay? And it came with, and it was the addition of the dice, the amorphous dice, and I think it was called the singularity dice. Essentially, it is an item that allows you to refactor, like essentially re-roll any singular attribute on an exotic artifact. And what this would allow you to do is, if you're in a situation where you've got an artifact that is like almost perfect, like let's take a look at my Ningfei right here. Like, I've got a 4 out of 4 here, but I've got a 3 out of 4. I could re-roll this damage boost to try and make it a super boost. And people saw the addition of that in the patch notes and got super excited. I didn't. And the reason why I didn't was because there were so many times already in this game that we got baited by patch notes, essentially. The first one was definitely the Chaos, when they said they improved the reward pool, which they technically did, but it was only for the Pinnacle Energy and didn't actually improve the rates. Then they said they improved the rates by about 1%. And then we got like one right after where it's like, okay, we added fruit to the pact exchange. We added elemental fruit. they neglected to say that it would be the only item in the pack exchange that would be the single purchase with no refreshes. Not monthly, not weekly, not seasonally. Just one and done. And the other thing that like definitely made me curb my expectations was the fact that they only stated one like acquisition point outside of like the event for the dice, and it was for the Fortuna Crystal exchange, crucially. Not the Fortuna Dust, which is where the majority of the other materials and like other pity currency stuff is put. It's specifically the Fortuna Crystal, and this is the much more valuable material. You only get this when you roll 4-star and 5-star units, and it's primarily used to get more pulls or to get extra copies of any of the standard banner units or 4-stars, but I guess only the launch 4-stars. They haven't added any of the new 4-stars into it, so I guess if you like or want more copies of if you want more copies of them, you're just screwed. But crucially, you would spend this to get a pretty significant amount of pulls, I will say. And this costs 100 of these crystals, which is 5.5 pulls, slightly more than 5.5. Meaning that if you want to buy all 3 of these in a month, you would have to spend essentially 16.5 pulls just to get this stuff. And that's just like one of the sources. I found every single other source that was listed so far. We get one free one from the event. This is the only freebie you get. One singular freebie. Beyond that, you get one. Count them, one in the Battle Pass at rank 40. The Premium Battle Pass. So, essentially like 2 accessible ones. 2 ones that are not going to be very costly. Okay. Then we have the exchange in the other Battle Pass, the Battle Pass Weapon Exchange. And I do not want to say anybody, or I do not want to hear anybody say that this is accessible, or if this is like low spender or free to play friendly, because this is 20 bucks. 20 bucks. I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check, because that's like 100k coins to get one. It's 100k coins to get one. And yeah. Actually, no. It's like 15. Closer to 15. But 15 would be not enough. You'd have to spend a little bit more than that in order to get it. But, I mean, like, you could say that you could make up the difference with free-to-play earnable material. So 15 bucks a pop for that stuff right there in the black market. In the Battle Pass exchange, which you'd only be able to get enough of these for the black market because you'd be spending the majority of your stuff on the Devargar's drill, and again, you only get 70 of these Battle Pass weapon tokens from the Battle Pass itself, the Premium Battle Pass, the $10 version, which gives you an extra 40. And this is the only exotic option on Maru currently. Because the Smart Bomb sucks on her because she has too long of a super cooldown. So this is literally the only exotic weapon. And I just want to say, I was warning people about this. People got really comfortable when, like, it was Furious 3 and Trinity Ghoul. And Estella and Hellhouse came out, and people were like, oh yeah, you know, like, there are better exotic options on these characters. Like, don't get me wrong, it's strong, but you can do better. Well, Maru can't. So, there's that. So, this would be, like, I mean, it's 45 to get this. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, wait, no, not 45. 30. Let's see. 15, 30, 40, 45. 45 plus the $10 Battle Pass. So, this would be $55 to get this. With just like the... Wait, no. I did the math wrong. Scratch that. Because it's 100k for 2. Which is like 15 bucks. So, yeah. So this would be like $30 for this. Which, if you're playing Maru, you would get this. And if you're not playing Maru, then you'd probably save up your weapon tokens for the next character. And this leaves like amorphous dice to be very costly. All right. So we've already went through a lot of the stuff, but this isn't where the monetization of this update and especially those changes end, because we still haven't seen that elusive choice selector. Okay, because they told us about two. There's one that would be random, and then there's one that would allow you to choose. All right. And before we get to that one, I want to talk about the new gold bundles right here. Now, for people who are already accustomed to spending on Destiny Rising, this is probably just going to be a good addition for them. Do I think it's worth it? $10 for this? Not really. Not that much. I'm not going to be spending my money on this. That's what I'm trying to say. But the previous spending event did actually conclude. And to cap this off, to bring us into the next age of Destiny Rising in Season 2, they decided to give us another spending event. And this has some different materials. Like, before it was primarily poles and like some cosmetics. Now we're getting stuff like weapon infusion cores, superpost photons, cosmetic engrams, which this is just filler, black market coins, artifactual essences, and these singularity prisms are what you get like the premium cosmetics, one of the amorphous dice, okay, and then at the very, very end, for 2,500 or 25,800 silver purchased. And remember, the bonuses do not count towards the purchase, but other purchases like the battle pass and the monthly will also count towards this. We finally see the miraculous dice. The singular miraculous dice in the entire game. Now, I don't know how many of you will just see that much silver. Like, you can tell it's a lot. But there's a disconnect between the amount of silver that is on screen and the amount of money it costs. I did the math already. It is $430 to get this. To get all of this. Now, it's a bonus. Meaning that, like, if you're already spending that money, if you're already T6ing every single unit, you're gonna get this. Like, if we're just being completely honest. You're gonna get this. But for literally everybody else who is not, like, spending hundreds of dollars on this game every single month, this just feels like a spit in the face. Not only with the miraculous dice, but with just the amorphous dice in general. Because this is so restrictive. Like I said, there's one free one and one other accessible one. Each other one is going to cost you a massive sink in resources. Whether it's pulls, black market coins for the battle pass tokens, or actually it's or just like money spent in general. Especially when like content for this game has been so light. Now, talking about the content itself, I will say the new stages of the Gauntlet Blitz were pretty fun. Assembly plant? No. This is the worst activity that I've ever played in Destiny Rising. You are stuck on a moving platform and you literally have to wait the entire time. And even when you beat the boss early, because you destroyed his entire health bar, because the the mission lasts for like a guaranteed 6 minutes. If you defeat the boss, you still have to wait for the platform to move all the way down to the end, to the finish line. It's like lift chase, except if you were on the elevator the entire time, with like little tiny itty bitty bits of downtime, and the elevator lasted for like 4/5 of the entire, or not even 4/5, like 90% of the entire activity. Overflow was pretty fun. Overflow was really fun. I really like Overflow, and the Walls Have Eyes was pretty good too. I definitely like both of them. People who are like going for Maru, God help you. Gotta help you. I'm just gonna be completely honest. If you're going for Maru, normally I would never recommend people to go to this exchange, but just to like let you play as little of that as possible, just buy like the 10 certain bouses right here. Like this is 3 claims. You're gonna get like 7 more certain bouses for the amount spent. And you can do the same thing for the shotgun if you really care about that much. But I'm pretty sure it drops in the Shifting Gates pool. Now, yeah, it does drop, but it's not guaranteed. It's still not even guaranteed that you get a weapon, even. Like, you can still be reward level 7 and spend pinnacle energy and just get parameters. It's so chopped, I'm gonna be honest. But normally this wouldn't be, like, it wouldn't be so restrictive to get mythic weapons, but they decided that instead of putting it into the mythic weapon engram like it was before with the new edition of the Yoshimoto, these new weapons are going to be in this exclusive Season 2 Selector engram, which costs double that, and you get a third of these per week than you could get normally. And what's more than that, well, I mean, there's nothing more than that. It costs double, and you can only get a third of what you would normally be able to get for 100 here. Because you can still keep going with these, even after you've, like, bought 60 for 100. But this is just going to severely limit your capabilities to earn these weapons in this game. Which is going to make it a lot more difficult for anybody who is trying to get the Surinbus, or not Surinbus, Surinobus for Maru. Yeah. So that's just like one way that they're trying to extend their playtime. I guess for this to essentially stretch out the content as much as they possibly can. Because getting mythic weapons before was pretty simple. It was a pretty simple task. Especially because, like I said, this is so long. This is like the longest activity in the entire game. You could clear the raid encounters in like faster than this. Now, granted, it's guaranteed that you get it if you spend pinnacle energy there. But like I've stated before, spending pinnacle energy on like not just the Gauntlet Blitz, but like the Gauntlet Blitz outside of Iron Commander is a very inefficient use of your pinnacle energy, because you need very few of these cores, and you need very few of these, which you can get at a better rate at the Shifting Gates exchange, and the rates on the exotic mods are very low, meaning that you're likely not going to get them, and even then it's completely random, like what slot you get for the weapon and what like weapon you get it on. So it's very unlikely that you actually get what you're looking for. But if you don't, it's a 34% chance to get them on the longest activity in the game. And the only other way to get it is by waiting a week to get 20 more, or by spending pinnacle energy. So I hope you like playing Gauntlet Blitz and spending your pinnacle energy on Gauntlet Blitz. But there is like something else to mention as well. Shifting Gates did get a pretty substantial rework from what I saw. I haven't gone into it yet. I did get like a bunch of rewards for my rank in Shifting Gates last season, ending off and like bumping it up to Professor for this season. So that was pretty nice. But yeah, I don't really know what else to really say. Is there anything else to talk about when it comes to it? I mean, Maru's good. Maru's good.
Check the rigging. No room for slack under my...
Like, this artifact here might be enough speed combined with Hellhest to make her fast enough for Calamity Ops. Not entirely sure how good she's gonna be. I was kind of anticipating her being Estella 2.0, but I kind of neglected to, like, the fact that Estella was directly competing with, like, Ningfei for Shinka coverage. So, Ningfei could deal with the rapid fire Shinkas even better than her, but Ningfei cannot deal with blast Shinkas. And the only other competition is Wolf, and we already talked about how they gutted his Void option.
Somebody's super hyped today, huh?
So, I kind of feel like Maru's probably going to be really good in Calamity Ops regardless. She's definitely going to be amazing in her Expanse. Like, no lie. Right there. But, I mean, this really just, like, puts into a lot more perspective of what we can really expect going forward. Because if I open back up the roadmap, and, I mean, we can just go over it again. So, there's a lot of stuff in here. Well, I say there's a lot of stuff, but 3 to 4 entries in each of these sections is essentially just entirely meaningless. Like, new battle pass, new character Maru, new exotic weapon that's in the battle pass, new in-game events. I mean, like, it kind of half counts. It depends on the quality of the events. We've had some really bad events in Destiny Rising thus far. But there's other things like end-game updates, which doesn't mean that they're actually meaningfully changing the end game, or are they just cycling out the Shinkas and the champion and the shields? It really just depends, but I'm really not anticipating Destiny Rising being any different than the way it is right now until Season 4. So, if you're having a good enough time with it, the game, and I mean, there's certainly people who are having a good enough time with Destiny Rising. I mean, we got Lonely over here who already has, like, the $430 emblem, who has T6 Maru, who just cleared the new expanse with her, like, sub 6 minutes. There are definitely people out there who are still enjoying Destiny Rising. But if you were disgruntled, if you're dissatisfied with it, I really don't think that they are going to be making any meaningful changes until that Season 4 update. That's just my own honest thoughts about it, and it makes me really sad. I'm going to be honest, it makes me really, really sad. Because I like this game. I like it. I don't want to be talking about it in a negative light. But it's just, like, clear to me that they value their monetary gains significantly more than the player experience. That they are taking stuff like amorphous dice and they're just making it a extremely, like, you have to shell out, like, tons of money or resources that are essentially equivalent to money for these. And it just, it feels bad. It feels bad because I put a lot of time into it. I played a lot of hours. I mean, the spreadsheet, which I gotta say, I had a really good time going through all of the new additions and, like, listing it all in the spreadsheet. It's ugly right now. We don't have the what's it called? We don't have the images in yet, but all the information is in here. So as long as you can read the name, like, it's all going to be good. Artifacts, build recommendations. I changed a lot of the build recommendations, and this is definitely going to be a page that I want to update soon so it looks nicer. Most of the patch notes are here if you're interested in the spreadsheet stuff. Had a great time doing this. It was probably the most fun I had in Destiny Rising for probably about a month. Going through all this again. Because it is some pretty interesting stuff with a lot of the artifacts. But gameplay-wise, I really don't think that this is a draw for me. Especially as, like, they release new characters, they're power creeping each other, and it just really feels like they see me more as, like, somebody who has to pay money for the game rather than somebody who, you know, well, plays the game for it being a fun game intrinsically. And I don't know if that's ever going to change. I don't expect it to. And I know there's going to be a lot of people who are going to say stuff like, oh, you should have never expected this to be anymore. You should have just expected this to be like a rock bottom dirt. If you really thought that you were going to be getting a substantial update to like anything in the first couple months when it really needed it, like that's on you. That's on you. And maybe it is on me. Maybe I expected too much from this game from the developers, and I should just accept the fact that it's not going to push itself. And it's really sad because, yeah, I mean, like I just said, first clue was that the launch still had AI voices. We're shelling out many hundreds of dollars per update per month for AI voices in our areas, in our zones. And I gotta say, it's really disheartening because I've been playing another game recently. You've probably seen it on my channel, man. Some of you probably enjoy it, but for those of you who were always here for Destiny Rising and only Destiny Rising, probably been a bit annoyed by it. But it's been Duet Night Abyss, and it is very much taken a different route to Destiny Rising, and the route that I think Destiny Rising should have gone in. Removing the pay-to-win mechanics, the gacha mechanics, primarily monetizing through cosmetics, and some pay-to-progress elements while allowing people to grind, removing stamina. And the most important thing for that game, to me, is just how fast they have been in implementing updates to the game. Because it released with some issues, notably optimization issues and some bugs. Gameplay-wise, not so much, but system-wise, they have already been making some updates. Like, people talked about how the monthly pass, essentially, for that game, essentially its equivalent for the Tree of Light's Blessing, did not really feel impactful enough for its purchase. And they already added some stuff to it. I still think it could be improved a little bit more. But they have been fast in improving the game, and not just improving the game, but communicating with the player base. And that really just shows a lot more passion for that title that I'm going to be honest, I'm not seeing here anymore. I feel like I'm putting more into Destiny Rising than Destiny Rising's giving back to me. And I've been feeling like that for a while. And that's... I don't want to say I'm done with the game, but I definitely don't feel like it's going to be something that I'm going to be super focused on going forward. I've already dropped out of Master 2 in Calamity Ops, not even just Overseer. Like, I barely, like, I played one day of Calamity Ops. I'm Master 1 now, and I'm going to be honest, I'm not even sure if I'm going to stay there, and it's not like it even really matters, because I'm basically going to be getting the same amount of clusters regardless. And if I'm not really building my characters, and if I'm just spending my energy, it doesn't really matter either. Like, because I can just keep stockpiling stuff. I could probably just, like, quit the game until it, like, gets into a better spot, and I can just, like, get the new character and, like, juice them up. I've got 19 clusters. I've got a bunch of Mobius right here. I spent a lot of Mobius because I wanted to perfect my wrongful ingress. That'll get more over time. But I'm just loaded with materials because I've spent, like, the past, like, entire month just saving them up. I've got more than enough Pinnacle Energy Reserves. And I'm not dropping it. But I really feel like I'm only going to talk about it or cover it when there's, like, something that's actually worth it. Like, if there's just a new event that does nothing for the game or barely is an increase to our standard reward game, it doesn't matter. If the end game gets more difficult, that's to be expected. If the new character's busted, that's to be expected. I mean, like new releases, like new acts, probably still going to be worth it to still talk about that. And if they tell us anything promising about roadmap, probably mention that too. But yeah, I don't know. I've definitely been rambling a lot at this point, getting all of my thoughts out.
I'm not sure which is stranger.
I have a surprise for you.
This game will always hold a place in my heart. Because if I didn't play this beta, if I didn't play Destiny Rising, I would not have the channel that I do today. But I'm also not going to force myself to make content for something that just feels insulting to me. Just feels like it's insulting me. Insulting my time, my investment, and my passion. But I hope enough of you still like care enough about like me and like my style of content to still stick around going forward. I don't know how many of you have checked out Duet Night Abyss at all. I definitely know it's not going to be for a lot of you. If you just don't like anime, it's not going to be for you. Like, straight up. But if you like anime and you like looter shooter stuff, action RPG stuff, I'd say definitely give it a shot. It's not really working too well on mobile right now, so if that's like a deal break for you, I'd say maybe wait a bit longer to check it out. But if you're a PC player like me, it's stellar. Absolutely stellar. I've been putting out a lot of videos on it. Probably going to have a video about it, releasing same days, whatever day I release this in, whether it's like today or tomorrow or whenever. Probably tonight. If it interests you at all, give it a viewing. But I'm not gonna demand you do, because I know a lot of you were probably here for Rising. I don't have any animosity towards anybody. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. Like, if you're raging about this, or about me like scaling back on Destiny Rising stuff, I'm gonna be honest. I think you're an idiot. Either that or just like extremely selfish. But going forward, hold on a second. What happened to my headset? Hold on. Yeah, but going forward, I still want to remain hopeful for this game. I still hope that they cook something up really, really good. I hope that Season 4 comes out and everything is fixed. But I have to actually see that happen. That really about does it for this video. I'm not sure if I covered absolutely everything that happened around like this Season 2 release, or if it didn't happen, or whatever. I talked about what was important to me, and what I feel is important for this game. So, it's definitely going to be a long video. I've been recording for like 45 minutes right now. There's probably going to be some stuff that gets cut. I'm going to make sure my editor leaves in as much stuff as possible, even like if I'm just repeating myself. Well, not the repeating myself if I make a mistake, but if I'm reiterating something. Because this isn't meant to be like a very structured or focused video. It's just getting everything out. But if you made it all the way to end, thank you so much for watching this. And I also got to give a huge thank you to everybody who decided to tune into my stream today and also stuck around for my stream. I'm not ending it just yet. I'm wrapping up the video here. But y'all are great. I appreciate you so much. So, and I'm also just interested to hear your thoughts about all of this in the comments down below. If you're worried about the spreadsheet, I think I'll still keep updating it. I still have a really good time build crafting and finding what's like going to be the best options for this game. And if you have any community suggestions for it, be sure to like message me and we can talk it out. I mean, I had a whole argument with like somebody in stream about options on Ikora for like 15 minutes, and it's kind of funny. We spent like that amount of time arguing about the worst character in the game. Well, maybe second worst. She actually got some pretty good stuff this update, so probably second worst now. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't think I'm going to be going anywhere. I'm just going to be quieter when it comes to Destiny Rising. So, you know, just leave your own thoughts, like, about Destiny Rising, like, about the update, about going forward, the future. Or if you think I'm just, like, if you think I'm just a big wuss and need to, like, wake up and realize that it's been a garbage mobile game the whole time, you know, you can say it too. It doesn't matter. But again, I'm going to have to thank you all again so much for watching, especially like all the way to the end. I appreciate you all so much. I would not be here without you all. And with that all out of the way, that's it for this video. And I will see you all next time. All right. Well, there's that video. Definitely going to be some work to edit with that, like, mistake. I'm just going to give, like, essentially images for all of the artifacts and the, I think Maru and the weapons. I don't know. It might... It'd probably be worth it. At least just to, like, have everything on screen. Well, I mean, I've definitely been streaming for a while, but I am more than willing to keep, like, chatting with y'all. I was talking to the camera for, like, 40 minutes. So, like, chat, I'm all yours. All right? Let's hear everybody. Respect, like, we need you for the spread. I'm gonna be... I like doing the spreadsheet stuff. It's fun. Safeguard Blizzard is worse on Maru because opening your shield triggers Valiant Planetesimal. Valiant Planetesimal. Which one's that one again? Like, which slot? You're definitely... I wasn't thinking about that. Valiant Planetesimal. Or Vigilant, I think. Vigilant... Yeah, Vigilant Planetesimal. Okay, yeah. Definitely Vigilant, now that I think about it. I'm not sure if it would be, like, the overall best option. It's still going to be a great option, though. Was it that green color? What? Huh? Oh, wait, no. It's taking off as something else. Huh? Why the heck is it doing that? Alright. Oh, wait, it's the search. I'm silly. Yeah. You see, this is why I talk with people. I mean, if I spend a little bit more time, I probably would have thought about it. Requires a bit more attentive. Well, it wouldn't be the best option because like this still buffs super damage. This only buffs signature damage. And reduces your super damage, but would be a higher multiplier for your signature ability. Also, is Vigilant only 50%? Let me double check. Wait, why is it still open? I minimized it. Alright, there we go.
Check the rigging. No.
Vigilant. I know I've got an exotic vigilance, or at least I'm pretty sure I've got an exotic vigilance. Okay, it is only 50%. Yeah, I really don't think it's going to be better than this, because this is literally, like, it gives you an overshield amp, and it buffs your super as well. Like, you're losing 40% super for 10% ability. I don't think that's worth it. If it was like 77%, which is like the movement one right here, oh yeah, it would definitely be worth it. But it's not. I don't know where it is. But yeah, Safeguarding Blizzard is going to be the best option. I should probably put a gap in between it to make people don't think, or to make sure people don't think it's like crazy good. All right. Let's see. Before the roadmap, I was rolling my eyes at people saying they were giving until season 3 before they dropped the game. Ah. Hey, just saying fishing on Duet Night Abyss is more fun than waiting on the elevator for 5 minutes in Destiny Rising. True. Can you do an Ikora expanse at some point for the Vine? I could.
You finally remembered to socialize, Afiyuki.
I'd have to get like better artifacts for her though. Like her her entire artifact set just shifted. I mean, honestly, when it comes to Undaunted Blizzard, I feel like if we're using this on Ikora, because like she's only essentially getting the overshield from her ability casts regardless. Well, I mean, it does stack though. The stacking is pretty nice. And I wonder if like both instances of what's it called, the healing, which is Count 5? Oh yeah, Taunt 2. Yeah, I wonder if both actually count for stack, because that would actually be pretty nuts, because that's like 4 per every like stack of Neutron Rebirth you send out. Honestly, triggering Overshield is not consistent, but using Shield is free. Well, the thing is that, like, if you're running the artifacts on Maru, like the artifacts that you should on Maru, you're gonna have, like, infinite overshield uptime. Like, infinite overshield uptime. And you already have to open up your shield beforehand. And if you're opening up your shield, enemies are likely already shooting at you. I'm gonna be completely honest. I really don't think it cooks that much. I've been saying season 2 would be when we'd see what the ongoing content model will actually look like. I was correct. Yep. And no worries, don't want to waste your mats. Would just be fun to watch. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't really want to waste my mats. if I go for Maru artifacts, I can do it because like Icore artifacts are going to be basically the exact same as Maru artifacts, other than Riga for conversion because she'd need it to get the overshield. How's co-op on Duet Night Abyss? You can do every single mission co-op. You can't do overworld co-op, but it's a little bit buggy right now. I guess Destiny Rising isn't like the most consistent. Destiny Rising is more consistent than Duet Night Abyss is. It's definitely a bit buggy, and if you don't have a great connection, it's probably not that great either. But I do believe they are going to plan on doing more with it. They actually already have one like dedicated co-op mode already, and I feel like there's enough people who would like to see co-op in that game be explored more and enhanced more for them to invest in it. But currently, it's not all that. Chet, we can all agree one major loss happened today, right? The new unit was Maru, which means no fire shitless stream. True. I guess true. Got 11 viewers on Twitch right now. About my typical viewership on there, but a lot of YouTube people definitely came back. It was fun today. It was fun. It was definitely weird that I got botted for 900 for like an hour and a half. Thanks for completely ignoring your I didn't ignore your questions. I literally just answered the one you asked. You asked how the co-op is in Duet Night Abyss. I told you. Like Kenneth, come on, man. How I cleared Act 12 of the Immortal Theater? I did, just not on my own account. I will clear it as the second I get I6 Lin, which I will try and get today. I don't know if I'm gonna like boot up some more Duet Night Abyss. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of like forgot to keep the AFK grind going. So definitely an L virus right there. But I mean, I was locked in on what was going on in Rising. Love to watch with your clear with Lin T6. Well, good boy, are you in for a treat because I've got that exact video uploading soon. Probably like I don't know. It's gonna take a bit because I still gotta make thumbnail for it and stuff, but it should be uploaded this afternoon. So like in the next hour, I'd say expect it. I should probably get it uploading right now. All right. I'm gonna have to work things out a bit more with Anonymous. Iris pop a titty for a chat once. One less. I never even did that once. What are you talking about? Unrelated, but do you have any of the fish weapon skins on Duet Night Abyss? Yes, I have both of them. Are the weapon types any different? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Something I just realized, Maru will process reloads while keeping her shield up. Yep, she will. Maru any good? Yes, Maru's very good. Just make sure that you make sure that you play the trial to make sure you actually like playing Maru before you get Maru, because the last thing you want to do is get the newest character and realize that, oh, I don't want to play this guy. Who's leading the meta right now? I could very well see Calamity Ops being Hellhest, Maru, and Ning, or even like 2 Hellhests, 1 Maru. It just depends on like what the strike is going to be and that stuff. Because traversal sections, Ning is still going to be really, really good, regardless. I could see Wolf potentially replacing Ning for this specific Calamity Ops, because there's no rapid fire. To be determined, though. Don't, like, quote me on that. Strike, don't know. We gotta wait 5 hours. Only asked because I bought the lightsaber weapon skin and it makes a tiny lightsaber days. Yep, I know. I haven't noticed a big difference in the weapon noise. It still sounds like normal sword noises. But yeah, Maru's going to be top of her expanse, just like Hellhest is the top of her expanse as well. Also, they kind of leaks to the next unit. I should probably get all the things needed, like all the images that we need for the editing because of my blunder. I could probably just I could probably just take them from the spreadsheet. It's whatever. I mean, how much was that section even in the video? Like, how long was I doing it for? Because I'm pretty sure it was talking about the artifacts and stuff. Let me just open that up and see. Wait, so there's a new strike coming, so not everything... No, there's not a new strike coming. I'm just saying we don't know what the strike is gonna be. Alright, well, I'll just get screenshots of all the weapons that I need to. Like that. And I'll put them all in a nice little folder. And it's pretty much just the weapons and artifacts that I need to talk about.
Courage is my weapon.
And let's see. Ikora. Four-horned ram. And the GL.
Keep jabbering and you'll...
Alright. And the new artifacts as well. And those are pretty much the only handful of things that, like, need the images for. Because that's just what I was talking about in that section. Apparently there's, according to the roadmap, there's no new character for Season 4. Maybe it's TBC. Thought the Pinnacle Energy was in January? Nope, March. Late March, in fact. I want to like do it at Night Abyss, but the AFK farming just kills the game for me. No idea what it's like max difficulties, but it's just a total bore. Does it ever get better? I mean, it's always going to be faster to active grind than it is to be like AFK. People just do that because then they can like focus on something else while they like are still getting resources. Like me, I've got a lot of YouTube videos to catch up on. And like when it comes to defense and what's it called? Defense and the other one, like, hold on. I can literally just show you real quick, just like give you this view. Cause it's essentially only 2-3 missions that you really can AFK in this game. The rest is like impossible to AFK. Like, if you're taking a look at defense and exploration, which you will do a decent amount of, but not like a ton. Let me just get to the activity menu. Yeah, right here. But like mediation right here, this is not AFK at all. Like, let me show you the kind of stuff that I get up to. And I can make it a little bit larger. It is still a Destiny Rising stream. Going to be when? March. But like, I just blitz through these missions. And there's a lot of small optimize. It didn't activate? Okay, I guess I pressed F too fast. And I break the flare. And then it's just get out as fast as I possibly can. There. Okay, so you can like die for real. Like, what do you mean? Are you talking about difficulty of the game? Because like, if you're playing in the end game, oh yeah, you can. Like, if you're not built for it, and if you don't play well, you can just get smashed in the end game. But there are a lot of things in this game that you can optimize. Don't let excavation, defense, and exploration just kind of like negate that for you. And if you can actually play exploration as an active one, hunting down all the different serum points as well. Yeah. The game does get more difficult. If that's what you're curious about. You did 55 pulls of saved up currency. You didn't get her. Did get Maru. That's unfortunate. Oh, the HP inflation is crazy and do it None Abyss. Oh yeah, the enemies get a lot tankier. You gotta really shape up your build. Think of skipping Mario? Well, I hope you got friends who T6 Mario because she's probably gonna be best of slut for Calamity Ops. That's what I'd be betting on. 55 is crazy. I'd be calling my lawyer at that point. I went up to like 58 one time on the pity in Destiny Rising. I don't know who I was getting. I think it was Gwyn that I went up like that late for. I was doing singles. It's kind of nuts, to be honest. I should probably ping the Destiny Rising people in my server that that the spreadsheet got updated. Alright, at Destiny Rising. Alright. All right, and let me just copy the status up in here. Boom. Minimize. There we go. Is it necessary to get her exotic the Vergar drill? To be determined, but it's likely going to be the best option on her. Went to 57 in Gwyn, 5 in Estelle, and 10 for Hellhest. Or... I should drink some more water. I'm thirsty right now. I've been yapping a lot. I'm gonna be honest, it was probably a good thing that I only got like 4 hours of sleep last night. Because if I had a lot more energy, I probably would have had a lot more of an opportunity or likelihood to just explode. Which I don't like to do. Your Maru should be silver tomorrow. Silver coin. Cool. I think I could get my Maru silver like right now if I really cared about it. Let's see. Yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely could. And then this one, I just have to get a power up. Which I could probably honestly do if I just equipped the smart bomb.
The only way...
Because this is already almost perfect. So if I just equip the smart bomb... Yeah, there we go. What's this? Diary. Equip any exotic weapon. Okay. Neato. But yeah, power requirement's already met now. For gold on Maru. And then I just have to play the game with her. You're short on sheafs? Really? You haven't been buying them for shifting gates? Well, actually, you don't play shifting gates, that's right. Oh. That is a lot of texts that I'm going to have to read through. All right, well, I'm going to be honest. I have really exhausted all of the energy I had for like streaming and stuff. It was definitely a very, very eventful stream. Went for almost 7 hours. Hey, it's probably gonna be 7 hours by the time I like wrap everything up. Definitely gotta say, I thank you all in the video, but I gotta thank you all again, especially the people who stuck around through this like quiet section at the very end. I probably should have turned on some background music now that I think about it. It's whatever. But yep, thank you all so much for watching, and especially thank you to everybody who tuned in since the very beginning of the stream. I appreciate you all so much. Had a really nice stream. I loved going through the spreadsheet again, updating everything. Had a great time with all that, and I hope I get to do it some more. with that all out of the way, I'm going to be wrapping it all up. Again, thank you all. And I will see you all next time. Hope you enjoy the video when it uploads.